And we are back. Yes, we are back. Yes, ads will be running shortly. So I'm gonna just get what's on stream up for you all. Okay, so that should have happened, and we can carry on with the game. Okay, how do I... there we go. Cool. Alright, so it is dust. Oh shoot, I could have given early dust down. We've given her a present. That's okay though. Stress is 23. Yeah, so we're gonna go out. I take less stress. Alright. Explore nearby. We're gonna get a bunch of other stuff up and everything. Yeah, see? We're gonna... so, farmland has spilled out, so we are going to try and plant something. One biology. Yes, biology. What are you doing running around here? Excuse me. Is it a kitty cat? Is this an itchy band? It is. Oh, hello. I'm gonna have to move on, Ty, so you can have my lap. Okay, I now have a cute cat on my lap. I'm glad I'm getting a lot less stress, so there's more things I can do, and I just got another point in biology. Oh, I get some more stress in general anyway, cool. Alright, ooh, item. Ooh, a yellow flower. Alright, why is acting strange? Just push past it. 18 stress. God damn. I know. Not good. Right. So, we're gonna challenge it. We'll do the challenge for it. 2. Do a 1 there. No. Oh no, crawling would be 1 anyway. Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah, crawling would be 0. Okay, so now it's a 5. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 5, 6, 4, 3, 2. Does not work like that, does it? Okay, 24. Fair, actually, that's okay, cool, yeah. Wait. Oh, it does not give you the best. Good to know. I have animal and perception up. I can now do that thing with my dad. Mushroot log. Ahead of you, the road curves right. There's a steep hill leading off to the left. You bet there's a really great view from the top of it, but it's going to be a scramble to get up there. Wake up. You leave your... oh, okay, you leave your pack in some bushes, so you'll be lighter on your feet. then start to trek. It's tiring and even steeper than it looked from the bottom, but some broad mushroom-capped trees provide shade. I'm gonna resist temptations. And the view of the top is spectacular. You can see all the way to the climbing walls in one direction and down to the little sawmill in the other. You spotted a rock. I'm not gonna. I don't think I wanna resist the temptation. Not today, rock. Not today. Ooh, yellow flower. Oh, this seems like an important one. You hear sad hiccuping sound and follow it to find a sick hop-eye. It's hunched down low, its foot barely completely nestled under its body and shivering uncontrollably. Its enormous eyes roll around in confusion and fear as you approach. Try to take it home with you. Okay. They both become two. That's a 12. I think that's reasonable. Okay, think. Does that work? 27, that's 26, 29, 29. Okay. You jacket over it, carefully pick it up. You crack the zipper to give it a bit of fresh air. Your dad helps you make a little nest for it in an empty part of the geophonics barn. Every day you bring it food and water and gradually nurse it back to health. Cal takes an active interest in recuperation. The zipper says hot eyes don't really have a gender. He says that you're washing out the pen together, or maybe she said they're both. They're really social. What we're going to name? Oh, okay. What to name the Hopeye? It's like a little cat. We're gonna call it little Hopeye Ichiban. God offers Hopeye a piece of bubble fruit. Cute. Ichiban plucks the fruit from Cal's hand. Cal snaps a photo of his hollow palm and shares it, captioning it "Best Friends for Life." Well, I guess that was the end of that month of exploring. I don't wanna. I will. Oh. Damn. So I caught the start was since there was no obvious one. It's been really fast. Yeah, OBS did the thing it likes to do. Well, the whole laptop just completely like froze, which then froze OBS. Everything else was working, just that. Yes, I did do a catch of a cute little monster, and I named him after my cute little monster who's on my lap. Who is currently demanding all the cuddles and the smooshes, or whatever you want to call it, when you just have your cat's head in between your two hands, and it's just demanding you just I don't know how to describe it, but he's getting all the love and attention as he should do. He is a cute little boy, aren't you, Ichiban? Okay. Yeah, I was going back because I still have, yeah, so this is a bit where I caught it. There's other events that I can do, and I wanna make sure. Okay, I have to do this one now. I want to try and get my stress up to max before I do anything. As you come to the bend in the path, movement captures a corner of your eye. It's sitting on top of the nearby mushroom cap tree. You can't tell what it is, but is that a person? Someone is peering over the edge of the mushroom cap above you. You can't quite see their eyes, but you get an impression of long dark hair and an enormous mocking grin. I wouldn't go that way if I were you, they warn playfully. They have a deep musical accent you don't recognise. A stranger? This is impossible. The only people around for thousands of light years. What the heck is he doing out there? No, you've met someone else on the stratospheric. It must have been some kind of animal, one that looks like a person and sounds like a person. Maybe it's displaying tricks with his voice, or maybe you're seeing things. You're round the bend and regret it immediately as something long and thin slaps against your face. Another whack across your back, and as you spin to face your attacker, whap whap, two slaps to your shins. You regret reeling whatever's attacking, you can't see it. You fall to the ground and cover your head with your arms in defense, and nothing happens, just silence. When you look up, there's no attacker. All the plants around you are flattened to the ground. They're long purple reeds with knobbly bumps at the bases. As you watch the reeds slowly start to bend back upright, you poke one experimentally and it slaps down to the ground, stinging your hand. Attacked by grass. How embarrassing. You decide to call it slapgrass. Okay, yeah, that was literally the only other thing I could do, I guess, then. Oh, no, I want to get the flower as well. Why would that be embarrassing? Not that it's a common thing before. I know. Alright, so we only managed to do one thing, but to get 2 more items, so we're gonna speed through this challenge. As always, they give you the exact same cards. Okay. Oh, I think this was the best one last time. So we'll go 25. Alright, no, it's not. Ah, because the 2 and 2. The 3 there. Oh, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I can see that. Nowhere near it. It was 31. Oh well. So we'll just skip all this dialogue. We're gonna name this little creature Ichiban. And I guess now I have to pet 2. Bravery is going up a bit. Hello there. Alright. I love. Oh no, how will you handle that? Luck. More than judgment, I'm gonna guess. Oh, I've got... Alright. So I can do one thing. I'm gonna research... Yeah. Do some more research. You're really in the groove, munching on day-glow roasted pixie beans and feeling just good, like everything is going right for once. Catch yourself giggling for no reason. For fun, you decide to put a pixie bean through the analyzer. Sure, your dad has already studied them, but there's gotta be stuff you still don't know about them. Like, you only just discovered today how incandescently delicious they are roasted. Maybe you can figure out why they glow. Then you can make everything glow. Which, fun fact for you, you've probably seen like images of like cats kind of glowing. The reason why, like, scientists didn't be like, you know what, we're gonna make cats glow or whatever animal glow for no reason. What they do is they add the thing that makes it the slight like glowing thing onto the different genes when they're doing like gene therapy, like research, to see if those genes are the ones that have actually hello Richie. Yeah. Have actually been like absorbed and is being used, or I can't remember all the technical terms for it. But having something like that attached to that gene can help indicate whether the gene has been active or not. Just kind of interesting. Eliza spits out a bunch of information, and congruence helps you interpret it. Just says this. She really needs to plan anything. These readings are different than the initial ones, suggesting possible amplification with certain hormones for higher bioactivity in stew. Was no experiment with jellyfish and animals the same idea? Hey, itchy man, stop! Please do not grab the microphone. Do you want to say anything? Do you want some words for the people? Do you have anything to say to the masses? No? Okay. No microphone for you then. You just, yeah. He's like nearly completely white, so when he wants to, he sits on my lap, sheds as much fur as he possibly can, leaves with like literally just a huge white patch of fur from wherever he has been. An adorable little kitty cat. Right. In regular words, constants please. Congruence please. Pardon me, Kenneth. I mean, they might mess with human brain functions under some conditions. We should perform the analysis again. This sounds important. You run more samples of roasted pixie beans through the analyzer, you only get more and more frustrated. Are you certain these are clean samples? I'm detecting anomalies in the readings. Excuse me for asking this, but have you washed your hands? Congress, of course you have. You don't know what to do. You try everything, even scrubbing the beans clean with acid. Congress reverts to her most robotic, focused, entirely figuring this out puzzle. When her normally chipper voice goes monotone and cold, it makes you feel lost. We're never going to get this right. You start feeling tears prickling your eyes. Oh, I have biology at 40 or higher? Perfect. Run the experiment correctly. You wipe your eyes and try and focus. Once the samples are finally scanned, you help congruence run simulations to see what effects the pixie beans might have on different types of brain chemistry. Do you have permission to do this, Kenneth? It requires significant power, she asks. You wave your hands at her. Of course, sure, whatever, you giggle. No one's here to stop you, right? Processing all that simulation data makes the greenhouse lights flicker. You might get in trouble for that later, but what do you care? You're doing science. Congruence chooses the results for, well, less time than it would have taken you, but still an appreciable amount of time for her supercomputer. She says. Hannes, have you been feeling like yourself lately? As if your thoughts or reactions are more dramatic? More so than usual? Well, now that you think about it, obviously we test for toxicity before we clear native plants for consumption, but there are limitations. For example, accounting for the hormonal fluctuations of people undergoing puberty. Congress explains that there seems to be a chemical in the pixie beans that hyperbonds to estrogen and testosterone, and that the combination of the molecules activates the receptors in your brain way more than just hormones alone. The chemicals will build up over weeks. First, then gonna hit a flash point, and you look at the beans you've been munching on all afternoon, all week. Oh no. I'm gonna quickly hydrate. Thanks, Aniv. Yeah, I'm starting to think I may have not been, might not been the best idea to have had those beans. I okay, that makes sense. Alright, cool. You call your dad in to take a lot over your findings. There's no way, he mutters as he scrolls his hologram and he stops. Well, I'll be jimmy-eyed. Jimmy-eyed. How are you feeling, Hannes? You look over from where you've been balancing a sample beaker on your forehead, and the beaker slides off and you bounce it off your knee a few times before catching it, then burst out laughing for no reason at all. Your dad blinks at you. Well, answers my question. We've got to stop eating those beans right now. Your dad looks distraught. Frou-Frou was right. Lulu was right. He says, collapsing in a nearby chair and rubbing his eyes. Shouldn't trust these things, but shit. I'm gonna piss we don't have another successful food source. You look at him in shock. You hardly ever see him swear. It must be worse than you think. Your dad sits there in silence for a long time. You get to work. Oh damn. So I'm thinking if we go 5, 5, 4, 4, 4, it does hit the super goal. And that is the best score I can get. I'm starting to think that the food situation is serious, because, well, we kind of all gotta eat. Five in biology, 32 kudos, 8 stress, 2 organizing. My stress is maxed. Alright, so now it's early wet. Oh, I'd be able to help him with the animals normally, but actually, can I? Hey Sprout, your dad greets. How are your classes going? No, it's hard to sit in a classroom. So basically it's the same dialogue as he always gives. Your dad is working with the float cows. One of them is sick and isn't producing enough urine as ballastist. It keeps wanting to float away. Her dad is building a spike so he can tie her down until she feels better. Holding on to the leash, feeling like a little kid with a balloon, a big, woolly, gassy balloon. It looks down at you with placid, unblinking eyes. You see yourself refracted in them. Weird. Neat. Not with that stress, yeah. Oh, I need organising greater than 20. That's great. Oh, it's done, isn't it? Okay. Oh, she's got something she wants to say. You and enemy are playing in the garrison yard with sticks, chasing each other around, pretending to be sword fighting. The adults training nearby are patient with you, as long as you don't get near the target dummies, but sometimes you stray too close. Watch out, Annie, one of the security personnel, calls out to Anemone, bumps into her. You kids stay behind the fences, okay? It's Anemone, well, she retorts as you both retreat to a safe distance. She throws a stick to the ground and pouts. Just because everyone shortens their name doesn't mean I have to do it. But having a nickname is kind of cool and mysterious. Like a call sign, you know? What would you call me? Nem? Nemi? Nem, I think, is a good one. Nem. Huh. I haven't heard that one before. She mimes swinging around a sword a few times. Nem. Nem. I like it. Short and punchy, just like me. It's kind of like I am a venturer from a story. Oh, I love that. She picks up her discarded stick. Now, prepare to be defeated by the mighty Nem. It's for the next hour sparring with Nem in the yard. I love that. You seen this one? This is the first. Oh, you didn't. I met her. She's great. So I can now yeah, so you wanted me to catch you up on what's happened. So basically I got like my biology and everything up enough. I need to get reasoning up a bit more actually to be able to I'm not going to be able to do it now because of my stress levels, but I can now tutor, and she is the first one that you help tutor, and she is adorable and she is great. So this cute Hopeye is called Ichiban, and this Riki I have named Etominim because I thought that would be kind of funny. Because like octopus like, and if you think about how decentralized synthetic intelligence units are, they're very kind of like octopus related. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, again, I'm only 13. Yeah, I'm only 13 in the game. How old is Nougat? She's 7. Okay, I can kind of see where you're coming from. I got you a present. I am gonna give you a flower. I feel like you would like flowers. Ah, she squeals and dances. I love flowers, even weird alien ones, and yellow is my favorite color. I kind of thought yellow was your favorite color, to be honest with you. And yeah, she's cute and adorable. Of course, she loves flowers. Cow. He likes cake. I need biology to be 80 or greater. God damn. Let's have a look at friendship. So if I rest here, my friendship with Tammy will go up. If I rest on the wall, my friendship with this will go up. If I rest, I know I want to rest actually. I'm pretty sure we can rest over here too. Relax in the park. I have a feeling my friendship with Cal will go up and I love him. There you go, Cal is here. You and Cal walk through the park, a special place set aside for growing ornamental plants from Earth. It was grown from a precious seed bank, preserved for over 20 years aboard the stratospheric. Before your mother started planting them here on Autumna, almost nothing here is grown for food. Most of them are technically edible. Cal is one of the best. I will hydrate, but what I will say is there is another character we will meet. And honestly, if people had told me this character was in this game, I would have played it as soon as it came out. Yes, Cal is one of the best, and I love him. It's so green here, Cal says, stopping to smell a bush of fist-sized red flowers with velvety petals. I have hydrated and thank you. Wow, they smell so sweet. My mom worked really hard on this. Your mom brought these flower seeds from Earth and somehow found the time to cultivate them here, even though there was so much work to do on the farm. Just goes to show that there's a lot about your mom that you still don't know. Then it's so peaceful. I don't want to say it's weird because it's not. And it's not a waste of space either. Cal breathes deeply. Funny smile on his face. It really is. It's one of my favourite places in the whole colony. You can really feel the love in every plant. I knew I'd have friendship growth with him. One pretty white flower in particular is flourishing here. Your mother's favourite. It seems to be growing faster than even the native plants do, covering the paths and bluffs with tiny white stars. You practically have to push clumps of it aside in some places just to make sure you don't crush any. Good thing it's so beautiful. I don't want to forget any of those. Early wet is now mid-wet. Alright. Oh, Cal. The garden looks deserted, which is strange. Cal's usually here to take care of the animals or playing in the dirt or fetching things for adults. You spot a pair of dirt street legs hanging over a piece of equipment and clamber up beside Cal on the sun-warmed metal. Cal's distracted by something in his hands, and he looks up and you sit down. Hey, Canis. Sorry, I didn't hear you, Goober. Sorry. But Tammy gave me, he says, holding out a weirdly shaped doll with green stringy hair and lopsided eyes. She's the best, he says proudly. It's so cool that she can make stuff from what other people think is just carbo junk. He lies back against the machine and raises the doll to the sky, letting it block the sunlight from his face. Tammy's my best friend. I know we all grow up together, but Tammy's really special, you know. Yeah, she really is. I don't want to say I don't know her well or she's kind of dull, because that's mean. So yeah, she is. Al looks pleased. I'm glad you think so. We used to play all the time on the Stratospheric, like all the time. Man, I remember one time, he squints into the sun and rubs his chin. Sorry, I was just, before you got here, I was just thinking about how when we were like 4 years old, I promised her that we'd get married when we were old enough. You should do it. An enemy teases me about it. She thinks it doesn't count because we were just kids, but I keep thinking about it, you know. He looks down at the doll in his hands. It's truly ugly, but maybe that's the charm of it. What do you think, Canis? I don't think this is the right option. I just don't. But I'm gonna say that's so romantic. Oh, that increases Tammy's confidence. Oh, her smiles and his cheeks turn a little pink. Do you think so? Really? That's man. That's. He looks away from you and strokes his thumb idly over the face of the doll, where the stitching was done with a little more care. Almost looks like Tammy meant the doll to look like Cal. Oh, if you squint. Thanks, Canis, Cal says quietly. That means a lot. I hope she feels the same way. You and Cal spend the rest of the afternoon basking in the warm sunshine and chatting about growing up on the Stratospheric. It gets a little quiet when Tammy comes up again, but otherwise it's a pretty happy day. I love that so much. My heart. I don't have bravery greater. Okay. I'm gonna save before I do anything. So this is year 4 month 10, 11. I need my reasoning to be higher, but I want to go out. Um, 11 events remaining, 3 collectibles. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go out, do as many as we can. Utopia is working near the gates. This area has been deemed safe enough for kids to go for a hike, as long as you're back before dark and never go out during glow. And I like to see out here, she says. I can camp your fields, some nice lookouts. Been out here before, but that was when you weren't supposed to, so you let her give you advice anyway. A mushwood log. I love it. Keep your eyes peeled for useful things, like their mushrood log. She points a sturdy piece of wood at the side of the road. Lumber carrier must have dropped it. It's fairly safe out here. That doesn't mean you can it's totally safe. Don't go too far. You'll see anything that scares you, run like heck, and make a ton of noise. What you're hoping to see out there, sweets? Stuff to collect. Take nothing but photos, leave nothing but footprints. Suppose it's different on a brand new planet like this one. We actually do need samples of basically everything, especially stuff that might be edible. She slaps you on the back. Things regrow pretty wild out there. If you've picked clean a place, give it a year. But it'll look like you were never even there at all. Okay. Oh, it's the float cow. I popped the float cow the first time I was out, and I was really sad about that. You come across a float cow, seems to be ill. She's floating upside down and moved off the ground, kicking her segmented legs in the air periodically. She's trying to stiffen up. The one you popped, yes. Oh no, caps lock was absolutely perfect for that. Okay, so it's animals 10 or greater, 20 or greater, so I'm gonna milk the float cow. It's hard to milk a float cow that's upside down. She struggles and kicks her legs as you try to flip her over long enough to get to her udders, but thanks to the combination of might and empathy, you manage to calm her down. She's still sick. Milk's supposed to be collected at a lower udder, not her glass bladder, but at least she's balanced now, and has a chance to get well on her own. Give me the wood. Ooh. Lecture them. Leave in disgust. You leave the path and sneak through the strand of mush trees on one side, to one of the little sawmills dotting this area. It's small but busy operation. 3 people feeding mush tree logs into some kind of machine, while the 4th one directs the 4-legged robot with a plasma saw mounted on the front of it. Offer to help. Free stress, toughness, loyalty, and again, I don't like the whole rebellion. I don't think I'm doing great on that. I don't want to be loyal. Like 100%. I want it to be a 50-50 so I know what's happening. But loggers are grateful for your help. Even though teaching you how to log does slow down the whole process, one of them babysitting you, they give you a piece of wood, tell you to take it back to the colony for them. Okay. Let's have a look. Let's go down this way. The planet is full of all sorts of bugs, little wrigglers, hopping beetles, shiny creepers, snarly things. Oh my. We crouch in the long grasses and explore a square meter in great detail. There's so much to see. We don't even know what any of these things are. They might not even have names yet. I'm gonna touch one. Ew, you touched it. Literally it. Okay. More wood. The muck hides interesting bugs and other treasure for those who are willing to put their hands down the right holes. Are you? Then again, you ate a worm. Listen. I did. In game, I do not eat worms in real life. I am not a bird. I am a canis. But you know who is a bird, right? Streaming Falcon, who should all go follow, and yeah, exactly, that emote is perfect. Yeah, no, Streaming Falcon is a great friend of the stream, and the fact that I have known him now for over a year is absolutely wild to me. There we go. There's the emote I was looking for. There was a second one actually as well. Here we go. And he's sick and he's like 4 followers. How cool would it be? Yeah, honestly, that would be incredible. Like, it's four more followers to reach his goal, right? That'd be. He's honestly great. He is a great streamer, a great friend, and all around just a pretty awesome guy. And now I'm gonna look closer at the hole, and even closer, and I'm gonna stick my hand in the hole and rummage around, and I got bit. It was not happy that I put my hand there, which is, you know, sensible, I guess. Let's see. Alright. The opponent engineers have set up a work site here, using the roboplow to tear up the ground and prep it for farming. Let's take a closer look. You stroll up to the farmers with a wave. Take a closer look at what they're doing. They ask if you want to help. Sure, let's do it. Okay. 5, 4, 3. Actually, I think that is going to be the best for right now. And then, ooh, 4, 3, 2, 1. I really want to say 0. That was I don't have 0 cards. And 23. Okay, yep. Yeah, that's fair. 29 would have been the best score. Oh well. Yeah, my mileage is up. You feel invigorated and you learn a lot more about farming. Okay, I can do like at least 2 more. I can go home that way. The mushrooms are at the tallest in wet, and you've come across a cluster of them that look ripe for harvesting. I'm gonna give them a friendly pat. You like mush trees. You give one a pat and are surprised when it moves under your hand. It is not the tree though, but a camouflaged creature lying against the trunk. It is small and looks like an octopus or a starfish. Lots of legs wrapped around the tree, giving it a hug. So, I did good not chopping that tree down. Oh, you should go home soon? Yeah, because my stress is high. Do I want to do this one or do that one? I'm gonna try and see if there's literally anything else I can do in this area than those two. Okay, so there's 3 events. I don't much care for that event. Can I go up here? I can. Alright. It's been interesting all day, but now it's really starting to driving down. That warm raindrops splatter on your shoulders and they leave tiny dents in the ground where they land. The soil is quickly turning to mud with tiny streams running across your path. Find something to use as an umbrella. Perception has gone up again. You break off a large leaf on a long stem and hold it over your head. It makes a pleasant kind of thump as it drops and splatter on it. Yeah, 2 more out to continue, you have to go home now. Damn, I need bravery to be 1 more. I'm pretty sure that will come about anyway. Mid-wet is now late wet. There's nothing I can say to him. I don't think there's anything I can really say to anybody. So I'm gonna rest. I have to rest really. Alright. I know I can't do that, but okay, won't tell me what it is. But you play with your Hopeye Ichiban while you hang out in the gardens. You're pretty well behaved, never straying too far from the underbrush and always coming back when you call their name. Bond with pet Hopeye. And empathy, nice. Whenever Hopeye shyly approaches out of the long grass, your Hopeye goes totally still, then lets out a happy chitter and bounces off to meet the stranger. Their noses touch and then hop around each other twice. They disappear for a few minutes under the underbrush, long enough that you begin to get concerned. Finally, Ichiban bounces back to you and nuzzles against your leg. They want to be picked up and cuddled, so you pop them under your shirt and carry them like a baby for the rest of the way. That is how my Ichiban is. You play with your Verki Ettermanim, hanging out with them just outside the walls. It's very eventful, which is exactly what you needed. Try to teach them some simple commands. Stay, follow, speak. It's adorable. Watching it tilt their head from side to side when it's trying to figure out something. I don't seem to really get it, but you get the impression they're trying. You quickly realise that Verki must be named after the sound that they make when they're happy. A whirling, clicking noise. For a weird spider tentacle creature, it's really cute. That really is cute and adorable. Relaxing, you took the month off. I know, Alex isn't here, but when he was watching Yeti's stream, just this character, loves this character, so I cannot forget that character. That'll make someone a bit mad. Right. Research in botany is biology and organization. Shovel dirt is toughness and kudos. I don't want to relax, I've already relaxed. I think tutoring is best because it helps with reasoning, and I need my reasoning up to be higher. So we're gonna tutor. 37. I don't think she stood still since she was born. Having trouble in the classroom setting. But that's why you're here. Some kids just need more help than others to stay focused. She's working on using her fingers to spell out words to match images on her holopam. Her chubby little kid hands are unsteady, and her letters are pretty misshapen. That's pretty normal for most kids who tutor, but Nougat doesn't seem to be getting any better no matter how many times you draw letters. Feels like you have to tell her the same things over and over, because she says okay, but keeps making the same mistake. I've never seen an elephant jabbing her fingers in the hand or a lion. Did you see a lion, Curtis? You've never seen any Earth animals, except for the holovids. Like Nougat, you were born on the spaceship. Already hurting away from Earth. Never seen even a dog, despite learning about them in class when you were a kid. Nougat has trouble with imaginary concepts like elephants and hollow screams. It makes it hard to keep her attention. Let's try writing on real paper. I know. You tell Nougat that is getting frustrated with the entire concept of using a hologram. For some people as passionate as she is about sports ball, she has a lot of trouble with the fine motor skills and fake reality of the hollow screen. You pull out a few sheets of paper and a box of crayons from the classroom, then open to her. Nougat's face lights up. Really? She says. You nod. She excitedly tears into a box of crayons. That's the great thing about everything being nano-printed. Every box of crayons is a new box, with fresh points and unbroken crayons. While Nougat happily misspells animal words on her sheets of paper, you log into the classroom evaluation rubric and make a note that Nougat should be allowed to use real paper for assignments, even if the assignment requires the use of a holopam. This accommodation might help her until she feels more confident using a holopam. Professor Howe reviews the change and approves it, and sends you a few kudos to thank you for taking the time to think outside the box for her. Everyone needs that, needs something. 4, 3, 2, and another 2. So that's 33. That is 31. Yeah, I have the best hand. Sweet. I literally need 3 more in reasoning to help out. That's how exactly, that's how it's supposed to be. Another year, another glow. Everyone's pretty sure there's going to be an attack this year, so the colony is on high alert. And there we go. We're collecting glowflies in the mnemonic garden, genophonic gardens with Cal and them. When the sirens begin to wail, you stop what you're doing and look at each other nervously. Oh, I don't know if I have enough bravery or combat. I might need to. Alright. Her parents run off to help defend the farms, telling you to get inside the greenhouse and stay quiet. Nem declares that she's going to the walls to watch the soldiers fight. She knows a good spot. Help defend the gates. You scramble down the walls and are immediately faced with seething walls of hop eyes. You kind of thought there were the only handful of these usually peaceful creatures in past years, but there's swarms of them now. Not just hop eyes. Once your eyes adjust to the chaos, you see a large creature that look like walking bushes. These wild centipede-looking things with long spider legs, and one giant, many-eyed thing that is hovering near the ground, defying gravity. I knew they were dangerous little monsters. Yeah. They all seem to be incited into a frenzy, attacking everything in sight, trying to get through the walls. It's dark and chaotic. No, Calm sees you through the fray. Kindly shouts, "Get to safety." Looking, is suddenly not sure this is a good idea, but when you look up and see them shouting encouragement from up the wall, you fight bravely. Making up with guts for what you have and lack a sense of skill, you charge without a plan or a real weapon. Oh, stress. Haha. Gained, injured. You're... Okay. You're immediately rammed in the side by what looks like a living pile of rocks, and you go down. You see sky, then dirt, and sky as you're tossed through the air. Before you land in a heap at the base of the wall, through the ringing of your ears, you can hear Nem screaming for Com to help. You stumble to your feet. Alright. Body vibrating with adrenaline. You can feel your blood thickening over your face, and it hurts like someone stabbing you in the chest when you breathe. Com runs over and sends a bolt of energy coursing from his stone gloves to the creature, but being mostly comprised of rocks, it seems unfazed. It does, however, swing its head to look at him, giving you a chance to flee. Be heroic anyway. Combat. Impossible. Shit. Okay. So we're gonna go with 12. Impossible doesn't sound too confidence-inducing. It doesn't, does it? Alright, Right, so put that there. $16, that's 20. Okay. I'm thinking 20 is gonna be good, and now I just have to get 57. Three. Alright, so hear me out, right? I need 22 more. Okay. So that does look like that's possibly the best. Alright, that is the best. Okay. So now... Alright. Okay. Right. And now I push through with 25 stress. Your broken body is leaking like a garden hose, but somehow, you manage to improvise a spear out of a bit of rebar from the ever-present construction and throw yourself at the gargantuan creature. You and Calm duck and weave around the monster, him getting its attention, and you jamming your spear into its armored body, looking for weak points. It seems impossible. The thing is all rock. You can feel yourself beginning to lose hold of reality, your vision fuzzying out of its edges. Finally, Calm yells. There, as it roars, you lunge at its snap-jaw mouth, jam the spear in and up. You can feel the flesh parting as the spear lodges up into its brain cage and sticks, and the spear is ripped out of your hands as the creature howls in pain and rears up on its hind legs. With a mighty crash, it crashes to the ground. Kudos. Cobb limps to you and supports you before you crumble with it. I don't know how we did that, he says, awestruck, but it's probably the coolest thing I've ever done in my life. The most stupid, he laughs, but also the coolest. Come on, let's get you to medbay, hero. A 9 card, yeah, higher values than this card when calculated right to left. So, if there's a card that's more than a 9, it gets -3. Your parents are arguing quietly at your little table. I'm telling you, it wasn't a fluke. They're not just wild animals. They have a plan. The fields, the lights. Okay, your dad replies, taking her hand across the tabletop. We have to tell the people what we saw in the geophonics. They look worried, noticing you in the doorway. Your dad's worried expression quickly changes to a smile. Hey, rutabaga, he says when he sees that you're limping to the little Lupu from the medbay. Canis, what happened? Are you hurt? Huh. What happened to the fields? It was only a flesh wound, or yeah, I totally got messed up. I feel like this would be a me response. Your mum frowns. Now is not the time for joking. Get to bed, it's late and we have a lot of work to do tomorrow to clean up. We don't need you making stupid choices and getting yourself killed on top of it. On top of everything else. Useless. So that's fine. Honestly, tangent. Oh, because now I'm 14, right? Yeah, this is where everyone changes a bit. I mean, you managed to survive the fight, but the price was high. It was. Extra card draw, and that stacks. My bravery went up. Alright. So let's have a look at everybody. Because people have changed. Because, like, yeah, because now they've hit the, yeah. You can see how she's getting some scales around her ankles, which is cool. There's probably a bunch under the clothing, not gonna lie. Cal is adorable. Physically strong boy who's not afraid to get in touch with his emotions. I love him. Studious and mature girl who's often too busy to play with the others. Reduced sleep is her augment. Withdrawn boy, loner, and walking around other people. Fierce and fiery girl with big dreams of success. Early wet. Early dust. We're in quiet. Dust is the next one. Or is that pollen? Then it's dust. We'll find out. And Tammy. I know what Mars's augment is. And it's the inability to feel shame. I think everyone else is the same. Tom is injured and he is great. Alright, so ads are about to start. Emmy always had the air of being a mother. I mean, I do love that, but she would need a bit of this. Okay. Where is here's OBS. That's about Mars. Yeah. Oh shit. As I've said, I know bits about the characters already. But anyway, ads are about to start and I shall see you afterwards. Welcome back from ads. Perfect. I wanted to make sure that was working. Okay, and we are. So it's just turned to this, and we're just looking at these. Alright. So, I want to get my reasoning up. Oh. Tangent looks up from her hologram, blinking as her eyes refocus on the middle. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I forgot to turn Horizon stream off. Hello there, Commander. You wanted to come up here and talk to the people? The red thing there's the mic. You can meow into it if you wish. There is not food here for you. Okay, I want some pets. Tangent looks up from her hologram, blinking as her eyes refocus on the middle distance, and then to you. Her previously long hair is gone, was close to her scalp. She tried to steal food. I wasn't joking, there's no food for her, it's just... Okay, she's just ripping up her box, that is fine. You almost didn't recognise her when you first saw her. You wonder... it was called by a lab accident or something. Hello, Canis, she says, ready, Katie. Do you need something? No, I just wanted to come by and say hello. Faintest hint of relief passes Tang's face. You get the impression that not pressing her on her personal appearance was a wise choice. Oh, hello then, Tang replies. She raises her hand as if she... if to push her hair out of her face and stops when she realises what she's doing it. I'm rather busy at the moment, actually, so if you don't mind, you can take a hint. Oh, yeah, he's a teenager. He was studying a small bleached white animal skull. Look at this, he says, holds it out to you. There's mushrooms growing in this one. I don't know that fingers could grow on bone. It's kind of like everything on this planet was designed to work together. He throws the skull back to the wilderness. Well, except us. Okay, I don't know how I can save socks, but you might like flour, question mark? No, it's not him that likes flowers, is it? Is it? What does he like? Oh, I found something you might like. It's a flower. Neat, Kyle exclaims, taking your gift and peering at it inquisitively. I don't know what I'll do with it, but I love it, thank you. Okay, it's not his favourite. I need reasoning up. Okay. That improves reasoning. That improves reasoning by 2. I need it by at least 3. I want to shoot at children. Right. You're headed off on a lunch break when you see Mars and Tang sitting together in the engineering break room. Tang is eating a sandwich while also scrolling on a hologram with it. Mars is half collapsed on the table, barely holding her head up on her hands as she pouts at Tang. Come on. Said we were gonna hang out after lunch. Are you done eating yet? Tang takes a slow, deliberate bite of her sandwich and chews while making eye contact with Mars. It goes from funny to awkward to hilarious as Mars' face falls. So she puts her head on the table and groans. Proper mastication is important for digestive health. Tang answers primly, with a smile curling at the corner of her mouth. Basically saying, I appreciate you giving me stuff, but what the hell is that, you know? Yeah, basically. You can masticate in private, Mars mutters. What are you reading, and how is it more important than me, your best and only friend on the planet? Jesus. Just something for work, Tang answers. It's really interesting. I didn't know Dr. Instance was also well published, even though she's only 25 when the Strato left Earth. She's practically a prodigy like me. She looks at her hollow screen again. It's absolutely fascinating. We're so lucky to have such an accomplished researcher here in Vatumna. Can we kick her out the spaceship? We can kick her off the planet. Also, thank you so much for the lurk meta. I appreciate it. You take a seat at the table and sneak a look at Tang's screen. You catch a few words: recombination, tissue, tropism, RNA, protein sheets, interesting community, maybe something to do with viruses, some of the pictures possibly also fungi. Without further explanation, it's hard to tell. Tang notices you looking and shuts off her hologram, shooting you a look. Is this something to do with the shimmer sickness? Mars wonders out loud. Wait, I want to learn about the macrophages. Tang looks startled but pleased. She turns her hologram back on and it tilts it so you can read along. It's dense but interesting, and definitely about viruses that affect fungi. I didn't know you were interested in Instance's older work as well, Kenneth. Perhaps we could look together to fast the next selection. It's particularly challenging. OMG, nuts. Mars laughs. Look at you two eggheads. Better you than me. Tang graces you with a small, thankful smile. You've been eating for like half an hour, Tang. Come on, Mars says, pulling her hands out of her face. Please, can we do something fun before some raging exo eats us? We're both too pretty to die of boredom. Tang smiles. You think I'm pretty, Mars? She asks, seeming genuinely curious. Mars sets her hand on the top of Tang's. The prettiest. She swears on her other hand over the heart, even prettier than me. Wow, I mean, I would win in the looks department, but I think smart women get like extra points. Tang says, putting her hand on top of Mars's hand, leaning in to fix Mars's with an unusually flirtation expression. Yes. Do tell me about how my great beauty, she deadpans. It is all I live for. Mars laughs and tosses her hair over her shoulder, and you tune them out in favour of eating your lunch before you're expected to get back to engineering. That was kind of a really cute scene, actually. Dead on the goal. Let's see if we can do something else though. That is also on goal. That is also on the goal. That is also on goal. Okay, so 23. 2, 3, 4. Two, three, 4, 5. 4 there. 26, okay. I think it is the highest. Perfect. My reasoning is now 82. It's your birthday. You wake up from a night of blissfully peaceful dreams. No nightmares, no premonitions, just pleasant feeling of contentment. You stretch your arms out over your head, blinking in the watery quiet sunlight that seeps through the pothole window. Things are always changing on Matumna, but you can't help but, things are changing for yourself too. Not just your body, but your mind, your emotions, your future. 14 is going to be your year. Your parents have been working around the clock since the last attack, trying to get the fields right again in time for this year's planting. Spark snow has already started falling, and every day they come home complaining about having to clear it. They ask you to ping them when you're awake so you can share a birthday breakfast in your quarters instead of sitting shoulder to shoulder with everyone else during the breakfast service in the canteen. You fire them a message and lie back in your bunk, watching dust motes float lazily in the light, and after a minute, there is a knock on the door. Oh no. It's antecedent. She sweeps into your room and, brushing her skirts and shawls, sits down beside you on your bunk. Oh, look at you, happy birthday, beautiful, 14 years old. I'm pretty sure I changed it for them never to call me that. Oh, it's pretty there. Gorgeous. Alright, so that's just one that you just don't change. She leans in and gives you a motherly kiss on the forehead. It's been years since she took care of you in the children's creche, but all kids still call her auntie and think of her as a close relative. Her sweet baking bread smile is a comfort as it ever was. She sits back and takes one of your hands in both of hers, and it's ever since I held you in my arms as a baby and knew you were so special, so important. You're becoming a young adult. I want you to know I will always, always, always be here for you, just like your mom and dad, she says firmly. Oh no. Okay, enough of the mushy stuff. Thanks, art antecedent. I don't want to grow up. I already have this card and I think having two of them would be good. Especially because it has the gem bit on there. So I'm going to have to say this. She laughs and releases your hand. Well then, Mr. Maturity. How about you call me Aunt Anne from now on, like the other adults do? No. Now come in here, Aunt Anne says, spreading her arms wide. Give us a great big hug. You hug her, enveloping yourself in the warm and familiar softness of her. Over her shoulder, you've seen them standing in the doorway. Well, her hair anyway. She's been growing it out, and there's no hiding it behind a corner. She's got more on her cheeks. She skips into your quarters. Happy birthday, bud, she says, bouncing on your bunk. Way to get older. Enjoy being 2 years older than me for a few months. It's good you're both here. Now that you're both... No. I do not blame her for that look. Oh, Hem hollers. Gross, you have to tell everyone about my cycle. I just want to get pregnant, okay? Oh yes, that is the among other things part. Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna go eat groceroni. Right? Nem agrees. She's always like this. You think this was bad when I got my period? She made a cake. Yeah, I, I, I hate this welcome to womanhood. Yes, and Niv, the angry face. The thing is, the reason why this is like especially gross to me, and like I just don't like it, is you hear a lot of people say it and refer to like if you have a womb, therefore you are a woman, and all that sort of BS. So I'm just like, I 100% agree with Nem here. I never thought, I thought it was just a new word. No, it's what a lot of TARFs use. Yeah. I know she doesn't mean it in this way, or at least I don't believe the devs meant her to mean it in that way, but it's, yeah. The parents finally arrive, still damp from the fields and bringing in the smell of crisp, tangy snow on their clothes. Oh look, birthday visitors, your dad exclaims. Annie, are you staying for breakfast? And reaches behind her bag and brings out a stack of toffins. No thank you, I brought over your order with me from the kitchen seeing as I was going to stop by. She pats your hand one more time. Happy birthday again, Candice. You'll always be my baby, even when you're all grown up. Shakes her head as Anne and Emily fell hand. She stammers, sentimental to the core. She starts laying out the cutlery for breakfast. But I don't know how the colony would manage without her and the children's quiche. Family is more than the people who that birthed you, Candice, and don't you forget that. It's true, though. Okay. It's now mid-quiet. I can finally ask. Tenement shrugs. Well enough, but I confess I've actually hit something off a block. I'm sure the answer is right in front of me, but I can't grasp it. You take a look at her work, immediately you come to the conclusion it's just been out of her reach. Tang rubs her eyes. Oh, you are formidable. I have been coming at it wrong the entire time. Taps a few notes on her holograms. Thank you for being someone on this stupid rock I can trust to know what they are doing. My reasoning is up. My friendship is up. I feel like I need to get better on biology or engineering. Okay, so what should I level up? Yeah. Okay, no, but I need to level up my engineering, I think. You learn about some of the fantastic technology that they have on Earth, but the colony couldn't bring with them. At least you brought all the plans and knowledge you could. Maybe someday you'll be able to recreate them here on Vitumna, or come up with your own incredible technology. Okay. 5, 4, 4, 3. Oh damn. Because they're now 6s. Oh, because of the gem cards. Oh, those are super good. 5. I do think this is probably the best score I'm going to get. For 36. I don't know how. Oh, those two. Don't know. God damn it. There's nothing around here to pick up. Aha, there is. Glittering crystal cluster. Oh no, I don't want. What does this give you again? Biology organizing. That's actually a good point to check my stress levels. Alright, Hey Squirt, your mom calls out to you. Don't you think it's time you get started thinking about what you're going to do when you're older? You look at her confusion. She's always telling you to stay in school. She chuckles. You gotta think about it sometime, kid. About you can join your folks on the farm if you think you're up for it. Your mom claps you on the back. Oof. She's strong as she looks great. Come see me in athletics when you're ready to start. You're more fun than wheeling around dirt, I promise. Now I can do farming. First collectible use is free. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I have an idea. Super goal. Yeah, I think that's probably the max. It is. Perfect. Biology up. Organizing, kudos, stress. Early pollen. Oh my god, you can hear your dad sneeze all the way from engineering. It's explosive, like he's trying to scare away predators. He's wiping his nose as you approach, and a handkerchief blotted with shimmering pink. Lately, he's also surrounded by a fine pink dust of pollen that clings to him whenever he goes. You keep brushing the glitter off things in your quarters. He gives you a hug and brushes pollen off your shoulder, laughing self-consciously. You haven't heard him laugh much lately. He's been working hard to try and improve the colony's food supply. He's showing signs of malnutrition too, though your mom is worse. You're worried for both of them. Your dad's skin is kind of shiny in patches. He sees you staring and rubs his hands over his arms. Sparkling dust poofs off him in no clouds. Oh yeah, that's a new symptom. Nope, you're going to the engineer now. Dad waves you off. I will, he says. She's busy as we are these days, though. No sense in bothering her. He flexes. He's pretty strong, though he's got nothing on your mom. I'm doing fine, really. Your dad sniffles. Gosh, I feel like someone stuffed a whole potato pod up my nose. I feel like I could just poke a stick up there and pop fresh potato juice. Dad, gross. He just grins. Why, it's true. You follow his gaze out to the fields and across the lands outside the gate. I wonder if the foragers could use an extra hand, he amuses himself. Yeah, maybe I'll join them out there tomorrow. Neither of your parents are taking proper care of themselves. They're so stressed out from the poor harvest and low food supplies. They try not to let you see it, but you can tell. Maybe your dad's right. A little seasonal illness is nothing compared to the danger of running out of food. Alright. Work on the farm. I can do it, and then I'll have to rest. It's a proud day for your mom. You're finally following in her footsteps. She meets you at the gate of the gardens. Hello, Sprout, she says, sounding chipper. Come on, we've got a lot to cover before you're able to keep up with the rest of it. Oh, I have to rest then. Okay. Finally, some real farming. Your mom shows you around the fields and the geophonic domes. We're mostly working in the fields with the healthier earth crops like the potatoes and the corn, as well as the native plants we've managed to cultivate. Wow, there are some native crops mixed in with ones from earth. Incredible. You spend the rest of your day pulling weeds and watering plants. You're dirty up to your waist by the time you've finished, but it's good, honest work. You're proud to be able to do something that helps out the colony. Cal gives you a high five and invites you for a cool drink in the cafeteria. All the other agriculturists join you. Of all the places in the colony you've worked, Geophonics is most like a family. Maybe because they've always been your family. Thanks to your mum and dad. I love that. Alright, so we have 5, 5, 5, 16, 42. Yeah. Alright. You're at lunch with your parents, sliced soy cakes and watery broth again. Great. And they put down the cutlery and look at each other. Then you, Canis. Mom says, there's something we should tell you. Try to shelter you from some things, but we think you should know why we've been working so hard in Geophonics. There's a meeting after lunch. I want you to come with us. Okay. You also follow your parents to the council room. Mars is also tagged along, and you take a seat near them as your mom and your aunt Anne stands to address the council. After Eckhart officially calls the meeting, he gestures to your mom. I'm not going to mince words, your mom finally says firmly. All of our efforts to increase food production in Geophonics has failed, especially given the failure of the pixie beans. The destruction of the fields during the last attack put the nail in the coffin. By the end of the year, the colony will run out of food. The rest of the council murmurs in concern. You and Mars exchange horrified looks. You've been doomsaying about our food supply for 2 years. Do you mean we're to say we're past the point of no return? Your mother nods grimly. I'm afraid so. Given the rationing, without securing a benevolent food source, our supplies will run out by wet season. She gestures to Aunt, whose face is grave. Anne and I have gone over our supplies and come up with food plans. We've crunched the numbers. Your mom sighs and spreads her hands. I'm sorry, Juniphonics should have been producing better by now. We should have been able to wean ourselves off the soy rations. During the wormhole transit, we lost our hydroponics in the hull breach, she sighs. I know I said it so many times, but our crops just don't grow here. We needed those algae tanks. We needed the microbial soil from Earth. Shit. Why weren't we told earlier? I don't screw everything up. It's not Mom's fault. It's not. The survival of the colony shouldn't rest on one person's shoulders. It's not fair. She's been working harder than anyone. Everything she could do. She did everything she could do. The council murmurs agreement. You decide that they probably never really blamed her or your dad. The only holdout is Mars, who crosses her arms and grumbles that it's clearly a problem with leadership. So what do we do now? Instance asks. Starving to death isn't an option. No, it's not. We need to secure a food source this year before our rations run out. We're working double shifts in Juniphonics, but it's not enough. We need more people planting, tending, turning the soil. We need more hands. I can pull back the surveyors and focus on foraging native plants, Utopa offers. Even the young folk can help. If they've proven themselves around the survey equipment, I'll send out a hollow message later. I can now forage in the valley. This has been the burden of geophonics for too long. It's time we all step up for our future. The council nods in agreement. Your stomach rumbles ominously. Oh shit. That does not sound good. You spot Tangent leaning against the wall outside engineering. She's yawning, rubbing her eyes and staring off into space. She startles as you walk up. Oh, Kenneth, I've just been taking a short break. Yawns are infectious. Join in and yawn too. Did you stay up all night too? She asks. I don't remember when I last slept. Might have been a few days ago. You haven't slept in 2 days? More like 3, she replies, then pauses for another jaw-cracking yawn. But as I said, I'm tired. Even my enhanced body has limitations. You look at her quizzically. I don't need to sleep as much as other people. It's genetic, or what's it? You know, DNA enhancement. I guess sometimes I even forget to do it. I should set myself a reminder. Hello, add to schedule. Sleeping nightly. 23 for 3 hours. Alright. That should do it, she murmurs. Find her someplace to take a nap. Tang follows you obediently into the engineering wing, prepared to protest. You slip into a medbay to grab a blanket and pillow off the shelf. By the time you return, Tang's already fallen asleep, curled up in an egg chair in the waiting area. You gently place the blanket over her. She hums happily before going slack with well-needed sleep. Yeah. I feel like if we could just... more hours in a day, less sleep needed. All that sort of stuff. I know. Alright. I'm gonna relax in the lounge. So hard to concentrate on relaxing when you're hungry. There's nothing to be able to take off your mind and empty stomach, so you spend a lot of time napping and just trying to ignore it. You can't help but think there's something else you should be doing. But I need... Forget to stress cry. No thank you. Okay. Late pollen. And I'm going out. You know what? Let me save. This is year 5, month 6. Let's just go do this. You over here, Utopian. Let's just pull up this. There we go, okay. You hear Utopia, over here Utopia and Conan talking about logistics of the expeditions office. Really more of a garage just off the autobus docking station. They're now going over equipment sign out policies now that the area is safe enough for more people to go hiking in the nearby jungle. People will just have to get used to keeping better track of things, Conan explains patiently. I have faith in you to be able to manage this. Don't let people down. Here, you're the boss now. Utopia, smiles and looks ahead. She was born on Earth, but just barely. The first and only for a while, the only kid in the creche. She and Uncle Tonin are really close. Utopia doesn't complain, not usually. But it's even hard to step in her Uncle Tonin's shoes. She loves exploring, flying fast, stalking exofauna, but there's more to being chief than that. Must be hard, being somewhere between the adults and the kids to you. She's fully grown up, but she's an adult. But to the adults, she'll always be a little baby, Pia. Even though she's 27 years old. Yeah, that sucks. You stop for lunch eating an earth treat grown from your own greenhouses, a watermelon. Nice and sweet, like a more solid potato pod. You munch away. I'm just gonna relax. Hey, less stress, perfect. Ah, yeah. Okay. Let's defend ourselves against the Hopeyes. Gets a +1, which is gonna be perfect. It's 19. Uh, 17. Okay, now. So if we put that there, that there, that there. Maybe. So that's 28. That's 28. And that's 29. Ah, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. It's not gonna be the best. Nope. Best is 30. I get no tough. Oh. What I would get. It's gonna be. Oh, okay. Mushroom log. Peek inside the hole. Look closer. On second thought, nope out. You don't know what could be there. Always give a friendly... I think this is possibly the wrong thing to do. Because there's not... There was... We can't kick Marks, we'll kick that monster thingy. Listen. There was actually something to do there as I... God damn it. I was just being far too impatient. I'm just gonna speed through this stuff real quick. Because, as I said, I was just being far too impatient. Five, five, five. Three, three. One, one. Hmm. Five, four, three, two. Hmm. The top is 23. Okay. Mushrood. Mushrood. Stress. Kudos. More mushroom log. Peek inside the hole. Look closer. Second thought. Nope. I'll have to go walk. Okay. That's cool. You enjoy your walk with Ico. You still have to do it. Bravely jump over. Social yellow. That'd be great. Already hit the super goal, which is awesome. Oh. You know, I'm just gonna go with that. I didn't think it would be the best. You spot the most spectacular flower you've ever seen. It's nearly a meter wide, with beautiful pinks and glistening rainbow hues. A powdery oil slick. The wind rustles. The shimmer is breathtaking. You need to have it. Okay, so it's for the mother's garden. Lean over in the flower, where it starts folding in on itself. The petals retract with a puff underneath the rose. Oh, no. Not the best idea that was it? 4, 3, 2. 5, 4, 3. Uh, 5, 4, 4. Oh, I want this one. 5, 5, 4, 4. Yeah. So let's just put in all these 2s here and see what happens. 27. 30. 30. Damn it, I don't like that card. Is 30 the highest it can think? Yeah, okay. Bravery is higher. Manage not to completely lose your call, but it doesn't save you. The flower thing is too fast for you. You're in its mouth now, and it's using those hundreds of teeth to inch towards its stomach, where it will digest you whole. You're definitely about to die. Teeth pause for a moment briefly, and then bang, you feel a shock. Another when a flower thing spits you up, and you watch dazed as it lurches away from the bushes. Above you stands a man wearing all black. In your blurred vision, he looks like a living shadow. Wow, you mumble. He looks up at you, shakes his head and runs off after the creature. Who is that guy? Yep. Okay, I don't think I can do much more. Damn. I feel like I've messed up somewhere. Oh, there is an egg. Whereas that is an event I have to do anyway. There's something here as well. Ominous sound. And another way. Okay, so that's... Okay. I don't think we should have done this yet. I think we should forge in the valley. Ethiopia greets you as warmly as you can muster for your first expedition with the foraging team. Canis, I'm glad you could make it. We need everyone we can get to, out here right now, boosting our food supplies. Ready to sniff out those out those tasties. Good luck hunting out there, and you an oversized backpack, more like a basket than a pack. Use your hologram to identify edible and medicinal plants, and throw them in here. I'll sort them back at base camp. Oh, and keep a lookout for creatures. It's pretty peaceful out there in the valley, but even a little bug will get you if you're not careful. Go slow, pay attention to your surroundings. If you're unsure about something, don't approach it, stay on the path. Don't get lost. Don't call it the Valley of Vertigo for nothing. Oh my god, you can find romance. But no. Any questions? What sort of things should I collect? Super shows you how to use your hologram to determine if something's edible. There's a whole category on your holopedia, including photographs and scientific names. It's mainly plants, although there's some minerals and other things that don't look edible at first glance. There's a lot out there we haven't found yet. Document anything you find that looks like it could be useful, but don't put anything in your mouth until you check with me first. Even if it looks edible, it might be a lookalike. Even plants are sneaky. About to leave when Utopia snaps her fingers. Hold up, Janice. We're also investigating some species that we might domesticate. Those we want to tag and capture. Ideally, we'll be looking at creatures that already live in herds and either produce something edible or reproduce quick enough that we can slaughter them for meat. If you see anything that fits the bill, tag them, bring them back. Don't like the idea of that, but okay. Oh, it's an Etty. Oh, the cool. Oh, okay. You think, but the juvials are too small to take anything larger than an insect. Not so much the case for this one. The rookie blocking your path is pretty large, basically as tall as your waist, and it's growling at you over the carcass of something even bigger, which seems to be missing its head. Yuck. Hey, you say. Welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll do that now. Thank you. I hope you are doing well. I don't want to fight it. Not sure if it killed or scavenged a dead animal, but it's dragged it onto the path and looks ready to fight you for it. Okay. 5, 4, 3. Haha. Just woke up wanting to pull a Sorbus. I love that, thank you. Alright. I misread and thought there was another 3. So it's just a good emote, that is. Also very, very accurate. Alright, so hang on, if we do a 3355, that might work. Okay. So we at least hit the goal. But what if... Okay, so that's 1 point more. 22333. No. That's 24. That's also 24. Yeah, I think that's the best we're gonna get. And it is the best we're gonna get. You chase off the Vricky. You chase the Vricky off and claim ownership of the dead animal. It's no prize, it's completely right, it's not even worth calling in a retrieval team. What a waste. But this is where we shall pause for a minute, because ads are just about to run. I will put words on streams for everyone. I even managed to click the right button. There we go. And I shall see you all after the break. Keep yourselves hydrated. Hey all, welcome back from break from the ads. Unfortunately, it was just, you know, let me just. Here we go. Let's see what else we can do. The path is blocked by a massive 8-legged exofauna, something between a spider, a squid, and a bear. It's in a rage, grunting furiously and bashing itself against the trees and rocks at random. You duck and hide as it glares in your direction, its breathing heaving, dozens of eyes glaring at madness. I'm in. It's the same soft pink and purple we recognise from the multi-legged bacteria that live in this area, but so much larger. Could this be a related species? Its gaze drops from you to your pet, Etaminim, who jitters and runs up and waving its grasping tentacles. The giant creature huffs and leans down to sniff it, its rage forgotten. I'm gonna sing to it. Oh great, they locked my best card. Honestly, that's great. So yes, 543. I thought it would interact like that. Or yeah, 15. That's better. 5, 4, 3. 15, 19, 18, 19. Alright, and now, okay. So that's that. Put that there, so that's a good amount. $34. So would, hang on, would that be better then? No. So that's 34. Let's just double check. 36. Okay. I think that might be, yeah, it might be the best. That's good. Huh, that creativity. This is a strange approach, but you've seen it work in Vits. Sometimes use it can soothe the savage beast. You put wild there instead. You sing a lullaby, and the great beast looks at you with curiosity. Eventually, its eyes drift closed and it settles down, tucking its many legs underneath it. Must have been very tired to begin with, like a toddler who skips the nap. Leave it. You leave the creature and move on. I'm not going to kill it. There's no point in killing it. You come across a veritable feast of berry bushes. Delicate, fluffy leaf bushes with long blue berries. They look delicious. Let's research them first. Okay. No. 15. Alright, okay, 15's needed. Oh, 50's needed. It's just straight, but not how they want it to be. Oh. 4, 3, 2. 27. Okay, so I just need 23. Oh, that doesn't work either. I had a bet. I had. Oh, I've used that at the wrong time, haven't I? Alright. 4, 3, 3. See, that was the better one. And then I should have pressed that, and then it would have given me a better hand than that. But see, because that's 31's the best score. Oh, sweet. I have gone over the biology thing though. The research confirms that at 67 now are edible. Harvest them. You harvest the blueberries by a handful, filling your basket. When you bring them back to Utopia, she cheers. Those are my favourite here sweets. Toss a berry, have one, they're delicious. Okay. And more slots are filled. A line of termite-like insects crosses the path here. Curious, you follow them to their destination, a massive sponge-like hive of crawling bugs riveting with life. The bugs are tending to the larvae nestled in the holes of the sponge, feeding on the rich royal jelly that oozes from the hive. Oh, you step in to take a closer look. You hear a warning hiss from above. Atop the hive is the queen, whatever it is. No? Wait, no. She is the hive. Wait, this is a squee-jugger dry hive. But Admin is... Why can I not word? Abdomen has swollen and lodged in the ground here, rendering her immobile, but not defenseless. The hive queen groans and growls at you. The air pickles with some burning flavour of acid. She must have some sort of defensive spray. That jelly looks edible though. Alright. Okay. I feel like that's probably the best way to go right now. Okay. Okay, there's no 5. Alright. Alright. Oh shit, I actually can't do this one, can I? Give up. You duck and weave, and the squadron queen is too silly for your tricks. The blaster with a face full of insecticide acid for your efforts, and you leave empty-handed. I suppose I could just quickly go back to before then, could I? I actually think I can. Let's see if I can go past or at least do better. Go around it? Yeah. You come across, come across him with a hive and intensely hive queen and her 100 wiggling grubs rooted here like any other tree. This one seems calm. You're able to approach enough to smell. I'm gonna watch quietly. Absolutely fascinated The hive queen who's to her children who skitter in and out of the holes on her surface. I hate that. You can kind of see where her eyes used to be, but now she's more mound than creature. She still breathes, but she only eats what she can absorb from her legs, that which have become roots. Her larval children pinch her when they're hungry. She groans and clenches, and that's disgusting. Fully grown termite like squeezes march back and forth, paying you no attention. Alright, let's see if I can harvest any. That gets a +2. Okay. Is that sensible? That's 19, that's 22. Okay. Now 26. Oh, first or last. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that one works. Yep, that's the best score I can get. Cruise. More food colony, right. The calm hive queen has only a rudimentary danger sense. The hives can be very defensive when they sense danger to their young, but so long as you don't set off when the workers of the larvae, you're free to walk right up to her. You gently avoid hurting any of her babies as you scrape a copious honey into the collector. Okay. The bristle slug. Okay. I'm not going to be able to catch it, nor am I going to try and kill it. So I'll probably just absorb the thing. It's like a little porcupine with no legs. Wow. Little is relative. It comes up to your waist and must be at least 100 kilograms. You've seen a few of these genophonics. They're easy to catch, their spines and berries naturally fall off and are edible. A chewy, renewable source of food like jerky. Maybe you could catch this one? Nope. Miraculously, it doesn't even notice you're here. You watch it bumble around. It's so cute. It has no legs. It's a scaled belly that kind of flexes and undulates to get around. Unlike a slug, it isn't slimy at all. Actually, it's pretty damn adorable. You come out of the trees into a large grassy clearing. In the middle is, well, you can only describe as a pedestal. In the middle of the cradle of flowers sits a massive egg. It is larger than any egg you've seen before. It's white with red flecks and it's just sitting there. Take it. It starts growling. Oh no. You can't really fight. Your chances are... Okay, we're doing a physical challenge. Haha. This is going to be incredible. Oof, I'm back. That thing, that's a manticore. It is dangerous. Oh, hold on. I can keep these two. I have an idea. Perfect. 5, 3, 2. Dang it, I forgot that was the thing that would happen. $30. Oh, that is, yeah. Sweet, there you go. 34. It isn't the highest I could get, but you stumble blindly through the clearing towards the relatively safety of the trees. Come loose an egg blocking your view of your own feet. You fall a few times and just barely manage to scramble out of the claws of the manticore. You eventually find a member of the expedition's protection squad who fires a warning shot at with her phase rifle over the manticore's head. It roars in defiance and shrinks into the trees. More food colony. I gain another egg. I got 10 kudos. The egg's pretty addled from all the running and falling. If it was going to hatch before, it certainly won't now. You get a shit ton of kudos for it, and it's super tasty. Yeah. Now to take a shortcut through the jungle to a path where you were sure was just up ahead, and now you're lost. Everything looks the same, the plants are too high to see any landmarks, and you swear some of them move around when you aren't looking. You try and check your positioning with your holopan, but the damn thing isn't working. Won't connect to long-range communications either. Typical. Utopia did warn you the comms were flaky out here. You think you can tell north from the position of the two suns, but that's it. Get our way out of here. You climb a tree and chart a path through the wilderness from above. With that information in your hologram, navigating to the nearest landmark is a breeze. You're too worn out now, and tired to continue, but I have to go home. Yes. It is now early dusk, which is your birthday. Here is an egg. Cool, thanks. I'm still taking the egg. I guess it is my birthday this week. I kind of forgot. Stressed out and starving. I'm gonna relax in the park. Some things never change here. No, 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 I didn't save socks. Go to grab a wheelbarrow from the barn where Cal keeps his pet dilly puller. and Carl stands over her empty trunk. Socks is nowhere to be seen. Carl sniffles and wipes his face before turning to you. She's gone, he mumbles. I came in to see if she would eat some cornbread, and she's just gone. Look, there's a hole in her box and everything, he says, gesturing to the trunk. Sure enough, it looks like Socks must have chewed her way out. Carl's on the verge of tears. She doesn't know how to survive on her own, he wails. What if she starves? What if someone eats it? What if she's scared? She was starving here, Cal. She wasn't safe. Yeah, I couldn't find anything she would eat, Cal mumbles, rubbing his eyes. No wonder she chewed her way out, I guess. He closes the lid on the box and rests his head against it. I'm so sorry, little girl, he whispers. I tried. I really did. I'll miss you so much. Well, that isn't relaxing at all. Honestly. The yearly midsummer celebration when the colony gives thanks for its good fortune. Oh, it would be if you could, but as you file into the main square, you can't help but notice that their feast table is nearly empty. What Anne lacked in resources, she made up with care. The dishes were lovingly plated, soy cakes glisten, steam rises from buns stuffed with mince. There are great pictures of vegetable broth spread out, even the most inedible food scraps. There's a neat stack of sugar cubes for dessert. Whole sugar, what a luxury. Governor Edcott's welcoming speech this year is short. Her frail body trembles as she welcomes you all to a familiar with a dry, whispery voice that has to be helped off stage. Like you, she has been feeling the effects of the famine. Okay, let's just do the science fair. Tanger's reworked her project from last year, you remember it. Something terribly complicated about cell differentiation of vitamin species, plant, animal, and fungus alike. She marked it down on the dock instance, pressed her on something, but this year she's all business. Back and better than ever. Not only has she corrected her error, but has added a ton more complexity and depth to her analysis. Instance listens, congratulates her on a marvellous comeback. For her project, Tammy explains the science of baking and how the humidity here affects making bread. It's bad science because it's explain how, just that it does. But it involves 3 samples for the judges. Everyone is hungry, so this goes over very well. As she explains the creative substitution given a famine, it's clear she was doing some science, just not what she said she was doing. Half marks for scientific process. You're up next. Okay, that looks good. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 5, 3. Yeah, that's the best you can get. Yeah. Alright. My reasoning is going awesome. You've been studying the yearly attacks. They only happen during growth, but why? You've been graphing and analysing severe data on the animals and discovered the attacks don't correlate with natural behaviour or migration patterns. You thought at first that the wormhole might agitate them, but it does. put off a low frequency waves during glow, but that hasn't been fully studied. A year ago, you started monitoring the waves and realised that there are actually two waveforms, one from the wormhole and a weaker one based somewhere on the planet. During glow, when the vibrations from the wormhole are present, it seems to activate some in the planet's frequency, making it stronger and more complex. These frequencies run right through the colony like targeted beams, drawing animal migrations closer. It's almost as if something is summoning the animals. Colony defense, friendship with Tangent and Tammy. I am the science fair champion again, and I am popular. The judges are amazed. This is a huge breakthrough, and it all happened just because you wanted to win a science fair. You have a lot of work to do to be able to use this theory for forecasting the next attack, but Rhett is excited to study this further. You win the science fair, hands down. After the festivities, the whole colony takes a few days off for a break. Well, except for Juniphonics and the foragers and the kitchens and everyone who uses the break from their usual work to help out in places that didn't close. Okay, it's not really a break, but you try and take it easy anyway. It's now mid-dust. And he's looking a little gaunt. If there wasn't a lot of weight on him to lose in the first place, the rationing is hitting him harder than most. He's still hard at work though, and I think you can keep your dad. Nothing can keep your dad from getting things done. Perfect. I was really hoping there'd be something from Tangent. We spot Hang sitting on a log boulder outside the lab. She's eating a pressed soy bar ration with determination, altering bites between huge cups of water to wash it down as quickly as possible. What are you doing here? She stops her grim work long enough to acknowledge your question. It hit the limit on the number of consecutive hours that will allow me to work in the lab. She says, so I'm taking a break, mocking the quotations around the sentence. How dare they? That's what I said, Tangos replies. They just think they can boss me around because I'm younger. She scoffs. I'm smarter than any two of them combined. Ugh, Tang groans, rubs her bloodshot eyes. I just want to work, you know? It's so frustrating to be deep in the zone and feeling like I just on the precipice of the discovery, and then someone tells me that apparently my genius is taking too long. I want them to treat me like I belong here, the way Dr. Instant does. Actually, she respects me. She actually respects me. They're just jealous she likes me more. Tang sides off the boulder. You see the colour bleed from her face as she stumbles, nearly pumping onto the ground. Oh. She grits out, leaning over while dizziness passes. I thought the nutrition uptake of that bar would be quicker than a real meal, especially after taking into account the time required to walk to the cafeteria. Trails off, realising she's clutching her jacket and pushes you away. My apologies. She seems brushing herself off. I am, regrettably, it seems, only human. She scrubs her hand on her face. Sometimes it feels like I'm a prisoner in my own body, like I feel myself trapped in it, this stinking, sweating bag of meat and bad impulses, stuck with the burden of keeping it alive every day for the rest of my life. And her voice breaks. Say nothing. Tang takes a few seconds to compose herself, blotting her eyes daintily with her knuckles. It's just this resentment for my physical form. It reminds me of when I was little and the instant used the genotech to give me this body, the right body. Only this body's wrong too. It's right in a lot of ways, but it's still imperfect. It's still human. If I were AI, everything would be more simple. I could just do my work. I could just do what I'm good at. No messy biological functions, no emotions, just clear, beautiful purpose. I hate this. I hate feeling like this. How old am I? 14. How old is she? She is 13. I'm not gonna say the last one because I feel like that is just how should I put it? Like, that's just too mean, I think. It's just like way too mean. You don't want to be saying that to people. I don't know if that's just like the right time to actually flirt with someone either. I don't know what to do. What? I think of what I would say if I was in this situation. Just to be honest with you, I feel like okay. I don't know how she would react to that. What about friendship at? Alright, I'll just... Thanks. Says, I apologize for being all wet on you. It won't happen again. She wipes her eyes and straightens her jacket. She takes a deep breath and she holds it for 10 seconds, then her eyes closed. By the time she opens them again, she looks like she's ready to go back to work as if nothing happened. We admire her determination, but sometimes you think it comes at a price. It does. Yeah. I feel sorry for her. She likes medical routes. This is interesting. Basically the same thing she said before. Perfect. Interesting. Okay. I feel like engineering. Tang flags you down in the hallway. Should you have a moment? You go out on expeditions sometimes, right? At least far more than I do, or ever wish to do, so mind doing me a favour? I'm not your errand boy. I am, of course. It's a small thing, really. I am to understand it's not terribly dangerous either. I simply need you to bring me some hop-eye eggs next time you come across the nest out there. I would ask this, but well... why? Besides, obviously. It's a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Just bring me some eggs, or I'll tell Chief Engineer why you're holding me back. Keep an eye out for him. That's all I ask, Tang replies primarily. They're quite common, if the reports from the foragers are to be believed. They tell me they're commonly found in nests in the Valley of Vertigo. Positively lousy with them. Okay. 4. Okay. That's it, the Super Bowl. Yep. E. Alright. Mid dust now is late dust. Oh, I should have just. Okay. Yellow flower. Let's give it to Tammy. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so it's not her birthday this month. Okay, so there's two things that are going on. One is there's the famine. The other is the shimmer. And like right now the shimmer isn't happening, in the sense of it only happens in, you know, pollen season. And yeah, I'm gonna work on the farm. I think we'll be working on the farm, the best one. We'll be going out and work on the farm. Someone broke into the gardens last night and stole some green tomatoes. What a waste. Not only were they probably too bitter to eat, but now you won't have the seeds to replant. Mom is furious. We'll cause everyone in for a hands-on meeting. She looks grim as she surveys the group. Alright, farmers, listen up. Based on my projections, the geophonics should have been producing 70% of the colony's food by the end of the 3rd year. The rest was to be provided by stored rations and hydroponic algae greenhouses aboard the stratosphere. Agriculture's all nuts. Everyone knows where this is going. Because we lost so much of our hydroponic equipment in the wormhole incident, as well as 90% of our soil and bacteria cultures, we are nowhere near the production we need to be at. We hope to have domesticated at least one native crop, but as we found out from the pixie brains last year, we have some more work to do on that front. She looks at every one of you in the eyes. You're my people, my family. I'm not going to sugarcoat this for you. The colony is going to fail if we don't handle on the agricultural problem. People will die. You feel a pit in your stomach. That's not just from hunger. You can't imagine someone as strong as your mother just wasting away. You have a pause up a hollow screen outlining work plans for this season. You feel like a hologram pulse as you receive a copy. There's so much life on this planet, your mother says, but it seems to be fighting us at every turn. I've sent soil chemistry analysis to your palms, courtesy of germanium. The soil needs to be conditioned extensively to support earth crops, and we need to cultivate more vitaminian crops in partnership with the foragers. We need to salvage what we can of the hydroponics and get it up and running by the end of the year. Your mother would never stoop to being beaten, but you see the lines of fatigue around her eyes It will take a superhuman amount of work to turn this around, but it is still possible. You are the people who will save this colony. I believe in us and the miracles we can perform here. Thank you for being here to do the work. Now, let's get out there. Huh. Yeah. Ah. Okay, yeah. Okay, 34. Not the best. 35 was. That is okay. But oh, this is a way to get biology up by quite a bit. Kudos, toughness. Forget, yeah, that goes up your toughness. Early wet. Doesn't look like anyone has anything needed. Alright. Let's have a look at what it says here. This is like all 7 events remaining, boss event remaining. What? Oh, oh no. 6 collectibles. What's my... Alright, let's forage. I didn't realise there's a boss event. Alright, let's go. So we went all the way around here. Ah. Still some eggs. You spot a hop-eye nest just like Tangent asked you to find. 9 eggs inside, all packaged up in what looks like a delicate spun glass cocoon you to the parents. Still, you break a little hole in the cocoon and put 3 of the eggs in your bag. They're a little gooey, but you hope they don't break. No! Turn to leave and come face to face with an adult hop-eye. Understandably, it's spitting mad. Drums its powerful foot on the ground in warning. 4 more pop out of its undergrowth and start hissing at you. You should have known these sociable little creatures raise their young communally. I'm gonna run. Oh, the stress on that. 2 of them chase you and beat your calves with their big feet. You stumble as you scramble away with your stolen eggs. You'll have some serious bruises. You'll have to bring them back. Yes. Okay, so I've got eggs at least. You hear a rustling in the bushes. There's a glimpse of a flat, shadowy figure. Could be a person. I forget it. You're alone, exploring an mapped area of the Valley of Vertigo. The pollen is thick here, your air filter is overworked. A warning light has been flashing orange for the last 10 minutes. But there are plants here you've never seen before, flowers of intense rainbow hues and huge lumps of fungal matter which pulse as if they're breathing. You cut some samples. Utopia would totally give you extra kudos for these. The pollen is especially thick up ahead, deep fuchsia and shimmering with colour. Everything seems to dance with tiny flecks of reflected light. It's almost magical. Press forward. You push forward. into a suffocating pink fog. It's so thick you can only see a few meters ahead. You follow the glimmering towards where it's the densest. You come up the glade, filled with what seems to be strange topiaries. They bloom out of the glittering fog, each in the shape of an animal. They're all formed from the same spongy, glittery pink substance and dotted with finger-length fungal growths. You're so distracted you almost fall into a large hole at the center. Check for danger. You've seen plant-like animals before. Are these topiaries actually predators waiting for you to get close? You watch them carefully from the edge of the glade. They're completely still, not breathing. There's no signs of life. Good. Your envirosuit keeps beeping. Take a sample of the fungus. Oh, shimmer cure. As you bend down to take a sample, you realize the dense, shining haze is coming from the topiaries. The fog is seeping out from the holes at each end of the fungal growth. You break off a few of the growths from to collection into the viral. You remember helping Tango extra credit in biology class. You said that the shimmer, the seasonal illness that affects your dad, is pollen. So some kind of colonizing fungal growths. Could this be related? Your environmental suit beeps a louder warning. Inspect. The topiary you choose is a large dog-shaped quadrant which appears to be kneeling. It's far too lifelike. As you get close, you realize the glowing portion that was once a living creature, now encased or transformed entirely into sparkling pink fungus, it's dead. The more you think about it, the more you're sure this is related to the shimmer. The bottom of the hole is a cave. It slopes down towards the clay floor, only about 4 meters below, and disappears in the ground. You aren't sure how far the cave continues past that point. It's dark down there, obviously but not silent. There's some kind of strange rhythmic whirling coming from farther inside the cave. You hold up your palm and shine your hollow palms light. The cave floor glitters with pink fungus and the air is ominously choked with it. Climb into the hole. You make your way down the gentle slope towards the cave. The thick shimmering pollen makes it hard to see. Further than your hand, you see... What? 3 glowing vats to the floor like neon hot tubes. An old-fashioned mechanical interface set into the cave wall. I am very confused. The reflecting glow of the vats flickers on the cave ceiling, ghost-like and beautiful. You feel a strong urge to take off your mask and stay a while. Poke at the mechanical interface. I didn't say take off my mask. It's like a bad idea. Unmask you, cross the cave, and lay your hand on the interface. It feels spongy, almost alive. Instantly you feel your mind blasted open by everything all at once, as if 1,000 pairs of eyes all turn their terrible gaze on you. You're thrown back by shock, which brings your senses to a snap. The pollen. The sparkling dust settles like tiny knives in your sinuses and heavy, choking and paining your lungs. Why do you take your mask off? You slap your suit helmet back on, see the flashing lights red indicating filter overload. You lurch out of the cave back towards the checkpoint, barely able to breathe. You know you need to get out of here, but a small part of you wants to go back, down there, stay in this glade forever. As you near the checkpoint, Topa runs out to help you. You essentially turn back and think you wanted to return to the fog, to the strange statues. You collapse in her arms. Several days later you awake. You don't remember much. Just a great choking heaviness in your lungs, the world swallowing you up, closing on your hand. Have snippets. Wait a second. Okay. Snippets of conscious thought from the last few days, but it's hard to tell if it's dream or not. Ooh, 5 toughness. What? Oh, why am I'm injured again? Feels like you had a fever, once hot and sticky, achy all over, but you've been boiled alive. You're still terribly weak, and there's a pain in your chest like someone has been sitting on it. Takes all your energy just to breathe. But your body took a serious hit. It may never be quite the same. Oof. Well, I'm gonna have to rest today. Now mid-wet. I do actually have to rest. I can't do a lesson like I would want to. I'm gonna relax. No. I know I need to break soon. Relax in the park. Ah yes, my pets. Some autumnal bugs have moved into the garden. They're attracted by the smell of human sweat, apparently. We were worried at first, thinking that they were dangerous, but it turns out they don't bite, they just scrape off a layer of dead skin. Now people are just vaguely grossed out, which is a lot better. Sometimes you see Mars out here, reading a hollow magazine and letting the bugs crawl all over her feet. She says it's like a spa treatment. Gross. You find Tangent in engineering. You set down a bag of squelchy, groupy, hop-eye eggs. Her eyes go wild. You found them, she exclaims. It's wonderful. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten all about my request. Pushes the eggs. Wait, what is the sound? Are they? They are. You hear the wet, cracking sound coming from the bag. You're about to witness the miracle of life. With Tumblin style. I analyze the process. You pull out your hologram and prepare to take notes. Why miss this opportunity? You and Tang watch in wonder as the gel-like shell of the largest hop-eye egg splits into a ripe melon in the sun, spilling out tiny squirmy pink baby and a small puddle of amniotic fluid. You watch the last 2 eggs intently, though the clear shells can't see any movement inside. Having a heartbeat. It's okay, Tang says. You only need 1. The tiny hop-eye is on its feet, well, foot, within minutes, taking curious little hops on the sleek surface of the lab. Magnificent, Tangent says, keeping the palm-sized hop-eye from falling off the table. I expected them to be helpless at birth, like kittens and birds, not already moving round like ungulate. Incredible, can't wait to study it. It's yours. Perfect. Let me get a specimen container for it. She blinks, leaves you with a tiny, clumsy little thing, which chirps and blinks up at you unevenly with its 4 eyes. Wow. Whatever Tang and Dr. Instance are going to do with it, it's probably for the greater good of the colony. I hope it's for the greater good of the colony. I'm gonna save because there's a few things I'm kind of wanting to do. Is this? This is year 5. Yeah, 5. That's a 4 month. 12. I am not saving this as often as I probably should for a game like this. Engineering. Lieutenant and Chief Engineer Instance have been hard at work trying to find a cure for the shimmer disease. You join them in their research. You're the one who found the sample of the shimmer fungus and analysed it. You're the one whose father suffers the most from it. You confirm that the shimmer is an airborne fungal disease, and that the thick choking spores in pollen are the same fungi from the Valley of Vertigo, the ones that colonize the host and turn their bodies into more spore-producing fungus. Finally, you have a long-due breakthrough: sunlight. You try inoculations, antibodies, antifungus creams, but what finally works is the high-intensity light treatment mimicking the full force of the sun during dust, coupled with injections to increase its potency. Of course, Tang explains. The fungus colonizes animal life during pollen, and some succumb to it, but the intense light of dust scourges the fungus from the survivors. Is part of the natural cycle. The treatment works on the samples. Now to test it on a subject. Test it on yourself. You open a triple-locked research room and pass through the airlock. You don't have your Evo suit on. That's the point. You need a strong dose of the fungus in your lungs. The room is filled with the shimmer fungus. It's growing on everything. The floor, the walls, and lumpy shapes that were some biological matter once. Now it's all fungus, violet and shiny. Breathe deeply, marveling in the feeling of soupy, dangerous air infiltrating your body. Tang watches from behind the thick plexiglass. You can't decide if she's jealous or impressed. Next, you slide into the light therapy machine to bask in the warm light for a while. You even have a nap. Dr. Instance takes your vitals and runs samples of your fluids through various machines. She's excruciatingly thorough, but after a few days she concludes that the treatment is a success. You still carry a high fungal load, but its effects have been nullified by light therapy. His little tomato helped Tangent cure the shimmer disease. Oh, I love. Remarkable, Instance says, going over your findings. Now that we have a frontline therapy, we can begin treating the population to prevent the fungus from taking hold. No. She looks over at Tang. Candace's discovery will be of great help with our other research. You expect Tangent might be cross with you that you got the credit, but she nods, looking pleased. You're thankful that no one was killed, not your father or anyone else. The colony is safe from the shimmer. Yeah, I am, yeah. Wait. That's 31. That's 33. That's 34. And that is the max you can get. Okay. It's been more 3 seasons of heavy food rationing, getting more and more strict as the year dragged on and the fields continued. You've been wasting away all you have. It's not just a lack of calories, there's just enough vitamins, good stuff in food that you're eating. Your muscles ache all the time. Shit. I need to try and find a cure. The way to stop this. Your muscles ache all the time. Sometimes you feel strangely euphoric, filled with inexplicable energy, but often it feels like there's weights hanging your shoulders down. You're tougher than most, but you still have trouble sleeping despite being tired all the time. At least you're not feeling hungry right now. For months the idea of food plagued your thoughts, each one like a dagger to your stomach. You've been replaced by an odd sense of peace. Now you feel half tethered to this reality, floating above everything like a balloon. Your friends stop working and retreat to their quarters. You lie in each other's hollow nets, saying that you're okay, taking it easy, waiting for the harvest, and the harvest went and came as meager as ever. Your mother still hasn't given up. She never rests, never stopped working. As much as your dad begs her to, she must be sleeping in genophonics because you hardly see her in the family quarters anymore. From where you lie nestled in your bed, your cozy help your mom. You're out there in the fields with her, being her sidekick, helping, fetching things. She never slows down. When the robo-blows finally breaks under the long pressure, she doesn't. She's out there even longer, doing everything by hand. Both your parents are responsible for this famine, but as head of geophonics, your mom takes it personally. She's been skipping meals, relying on water and pressed soy balm rations. That's enough calories to keep the body moving, but not enough to stay healthy. She never lets up, working herself to the bone, barely even sleeping, increasingly shallow-eyed and ground. You and her dad tried to slow her down, but well, she's a stubborn woman. If not her, then who? You and your dad are in the lounge. I feel like she's just died. You and your dad are in the lounge, slowly sipping your vegetable broth, and there's a commotion at the door. Someone's running in, grasping for breath, battling for you and your dad to come to geophonics. You run over, knowing deep in the pit of your stomach that something terrible has happened. When you see the faces of the agriculturists, your mom's people, you know that feeling's real. Your dad sees her body first. He lets out a cry like something you've never heard before. In deep, unimaginable pain, dragged from the darkest parts of where you fear lies. Your father falls to his knees beside the frail body of your mother. She thought. He pulls her into his arms and sobs, wretched and antagonized. You don't even know what to think. Your mom's always seemed larger than her body, but seeing her now, there's nothing there. Just a fragile shell. They tell you shouldn't even cry out. She just went to her knees and then lay down in the dirt, and that was it. She's gone. Your mother's body is taken to the incinerator room. That night, the colony gathers to pay their respects. The incinerator room has been cleared, and the wreath of the flowers has been placed over the mouth of the organics recycler. They're white, Australia. Mother's favourite flower, carefully carried from Earth with the hopes of flourishing on Vertinimia, just like you. You stand with your father and Aunt Anne, and the rest of the council are here as well, including Rhett. You're surprised to see tears rolling down his face. He's such a hard ass in the garrison. Cal is here with all the other agriculturists. The rest of the colony waits in the canteen to offer their condolences after the service. Governor gives eulogy. As a colony, we share our blessings. However, today, in said company, we gather to share the burden of our grief. Fleur Recescent was born on Earth, but more than many of us exemplified the spirits of our endeavor to bring life to beyond the stars. She bore life, not only with her body, but bringing it forth from the ground she so faithfully attended. The debt we owe her is the kind that can never be repaid. She continues. It is with a deep and unbearable grief that we must continue without her, in awe and respect of her sacrifice, the depth of which was never expected of her, but she did not expect of anyone else. It is on her strong shoulders that she carries us still. Epcot closes the door to the recycler, and the particle disintegrator begins to reclaim the molecules that once formed your mother. Your father squeezes your shoulder, making a small, choked half noise of pain. As a community, we remember her. As a community, we return our body to the soil that nourishes us. In this way, her sacrifice is recognized in the manifest body of the colony. The ceremony is adjourned to the canteen where a somber wake is held in your mother's memory. There's not enough food to dull the emotions, and your empty stomach only reminds you of her unfinished work. Father is the new head of Genoponics, and in a few hours he receives your mother's remains so that he can add them to the colony's precious supply of ground soil from Earth. You touch the corner of the container, marveling that your mother could fit in such a small box. You don't have to be okay, your dad says quietly, his voice filled with emotion. I know I'm not. I have to keep going where she left off, but you should take some time off. Well, fuck. um, Ads are gonna be starting soon, and I really want to try something. I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna go back and see if there is anything we can do to prevent that from happening. I'm gonna have to go back from from before we found the Shimmer Cure. I think we will have time after like trying to save our mom to be able to cure it, as like we know where to go for it. Um, but like that month before, like we did the cure and everything, we maybe could have gone out and got more food. Was my thought process. Like there was still events. We did a bunch of events. Yeah, we took some time off, and then yeah, we might. I'm thinking if we, I don't know. What I'll do is I said I will. I'm gonna save here as it's year 5, month 13, and the load up. I'm gonna load up this one and see if this works. If not, I'm gonna have to go back even further. Yes, this is before we did that, so meaning we can go out. I'm gonna see how much is left. It's Foraging in the Valley. 5 events. We might be able to do them. If each one gives us 20, which it doesn't, that would be full. Alright, we're gonna Forage in the Valley. See if we can do something. Um, Alright, but before then, ads are about to run, so I'm gonna set all this up, and I will see you all after the ads, and hopefully we can do something to, yeah. So I did not click the right button, and it was only 1.5 minutes in ads, not 3 minutes, so I think that will get us to the point where when we hit like the 4-hour mark, or just before it, we can do like the 3 minutes of ads then. So let's try and forage in the valley then. It did say there was like there was just events, no boss events. People swarming. Alright. You come across not just one but a whole swarm of them, mostly just baby ones around the size of your head. They're all amassed around a massive tree, going up and down the trunk. When you see the tree itself under the swarm, you notice that it's the same pale pink as the baby. It's tentacle like root around a very large distance before plunging into the ground. When you see When the Iraqis see you approach, they get agitated and look hungry. Definitely hungry, like dozens of angry grapes, fruit-sized, furry little octopi. The stuff of nightmares. Your pet Etyminimin doesn't seem scared at all. Let's fight them, I guess. Hey. Wasn't so hard, you smack a couple of them to the ground and the rest scuttle up the burrows and hide there. You puff out your chest bravely and walk on. I heard a float crowd grazing nearby. I can't capture, but I can try a milk one. You approach a float cow, chuckling softly to it. Its big bug eyes peer at you curiously as you hunker down by it udders and relieve it of, wow, almost 10 litres of float cow milk. Float cow seems relieved to be milked. It's so light after you finish. It leaps into the air and the rest of the herd follows. They drift over the treetops like lost balloons. Okay. You come across a cluster of mushrooms. Let's identify them. Okay. How to determine that these mushrooms are edible? You fill the basket of big chunks of them. Utopia is pleased with your haul. Great work. Right. We definitely have more food done. This looks like a... Oh, hello. You've spent some time working in geophonics, so you know your way around a plant or two. Walking through this area, you notice something different about it. The bare ground feels bouncy, like a trampoline, and the plants look weirdly stunted. Not a lot of strife nature here, so I see a little weird that there's no grasses or mosses here. Hmm. What is the best way to... Notice the strange spongy soil or the unusual biodiversity? You peer down this oddly bouncy ground. It's pink and fleshy and wait, is it even ground? You kneel and take a closer look. It's more of a dense moss or coral maybe. You press your hand to the moist, squishy substance. It smells sweet and starchy like cake. It blankets the ground here in a thick spongy-like layer, swallowing up almost anything it touches. It smells so good. You dig a huge chunk of this sponge cake to bring back to geophonics. Further analysis is needed, but you have a good feeling about this one. Okay. You find a healthy black bush and harvest some of the leaves to bring back to the colony. Utopia's beyond excited when she sees your whole blep. She cries, shoving her hands right into the basket for some leaves. Canis, you're a kid after my own heart. She pops a leaf in her mouth and chews it, then shudders happily. Whew. She cries, that'll perk you right up good. But Auntie Anne brews a heck of a cup of the stuff, but me, I prefer it raw. She points at you. Don't get any funny ideas. This will turn green and give you spots. Cross my heart. Stay away till you're older. Chew some bleps. Ugh. Just because Utopia was born on Earth, she thinks she's an adult just like the rest of them. She's closer to your age than she is the other adults. What does she know anyway? You wait till Utopia leaves. Then you shove a leaf in your mouth. You struggle to not spit it right out. It's so bitter. You can't help but stick your tongue out. Blep indeed. Oh, less stress. Yo, less stress. Mysteriously, you experience a rush of giddiness a few minutes later. Ooh, that blep is sure good. No wonder adults keep this stuff away from kids. It's probably addictive. Uh-huh. Okay. I might end up having to go to the beginning again just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Right. Because I know I walked past two, I think it was, to try and find other stuff. And there was 5 events and I forgot how many I have done. One here. Right. This is the beginning. Ah, great. My headphones have just died. Should have made sure they were like fully charged, but I honestly thought they had like 80% battery. Apparently not. And I checked that 2 days ago. Oh wow. Nothing else here. Must have to deal with this without sound for a little bit for me. Okay. I am maybe slightly a little bit lost. Maybe I've done everything? Question mark. Hope. Why are things happening on the computer? Right. What I'm gonna do then, if I'm not sure, because I'm not, yeah, 5 months, 12, do an R's revisited, and then just leave and double check. We'll go home. Alright, biology, perception. Hang on. So I'm speeding past this because you've just seen it. Okay, no. We do actually have to go back further than that. I will speed through everything we've done just. Let's just check. Right, so. Alright, so what we need to do is when we go out here, we did that the first time, and we found and the stuff we needed for the shimmer. Yeah, okay. We did shimmer stuff, right? It's the first time. This might be the first time we've been here. This is the first time we've been here, I think. Yes, it is. Alright. I think we've been here 3 times, so we'll forget everything else that we're trying to do and just try and get through as much as this as we possibly can. So I'm going to be speeding through it because we've already done this before. When ads are about to be over to leave. Okay. Better than having to fight it and possibly failing. And here is another one. The path is in there. We couldn't fight it. We sang to it and that calmed it down. I'll tell about that time. 4, 3. No. Put that there. Right. That's 31. Let's check. 32. Yeah, I thought there's 35. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Kill it. We've got some more colony food. I didn't do that beforehand, but I have a feeling we might need more food in general in this burial feast. Research them first. What's it? 6, 3, 3, 3. 23. Now we need 26 on this. 4, 4, 5. 25. 24. What did I say? 24 is actually the hot. $26. Yeah, 31 was the best I could do with that hand. That is okay. Harvest them. Sweet. Oh yeah. Go around it. There's no way I can do that. Sneak up and harvest some honey. Ours gets +2. Think about it. The force. 4, 4. Put those there. 3 and 3s. 22 and 27. That's good. 3 and 2. Nice. So a better hand. 31. And 31 is the highest we can get. Even better. We have some more food for the colony. Egg. Just observe it. Very darn adorable. Oh crap. Oh yeah, no, I'm leaving that egg. I know what that egg is. Identify the mushrooms. Oh. 5, 6, 5, 4, 9, 28. Better. Might not be the best, yeah, 29 would have been the best. Tell me that these mushrooms aren't only poisonous but explosive as well. You mark, okay. You mark the location down in your hollow palm, so other foragers know to stay away from the area Utopia rings through. You have a few kudos for it. And I'm completely exhausted. Okay. Holy dust. That means holy dust, it is her birthday. So I've got something for you. Egg. Gifts. Okay, so I'm gonna relax here, do it very quick. Avoid eye contact. Want to forget that one. Yeah, just showing the effects of the platinum. I forgot it was this far back. 3 minutes to add. 4, 5. Four, 5. 3, 4, 5. 19 before, so we could literally just put that there and it'd be even better. 23. Yeah, 23, right. Okay. 3, 5, 6, and then that 3 there. We've hit the super goal. Yeah. And we did incredible as always. Raising wheels up to 90, but damn. Alright, summoning animals. Defense, friendship. Yeah, popular. Alright. Mid-dust. I'll go through all this. How dare they? She's saying nothing, she's just crying about how her body is still wrong. Nope, I should have oof. The trans person, oof. Can I quickly go back? If I can. Alright. I thought that was not the best option, but I thought as we were here, I might as well see a reaction. I'm always here to listen. This is what we picked before. Okay. We are forging in the valley. Ads are about to start as well, so we will pause here. I'll put on this. Might take an extra minute or two. I need to quickly go grab something. Put my headphones on charge. We'll be back after ads. And back. Thank you for staying around. Alright. We have to clear out all this as fast as we can. The best event for right now, because there's two big events, I believe. So up here is two events, and then the big event on this platform here, which is not what we want right now. We do want to do all events, but up here was this event. I cannot get that. Okay. I spent a lot of time working in hydroponics, so you know your way around a plant or two. Walking through this area, you notice something. Something different about it. The ground feels bouncy, like a trampoline, and the plants look all weirdly stunted. Not a lot can strive for nature here, so it's honestly a little weird that there's no grasses or mosses here. You peer down at the oddly bouncy ground. It's pink and fleshy, and wait, is it even ground? You kneel and take a closer look. More like kind of a dense moss or coral, really. You press your hands, moist, squishy substance. It smells sweet, starchy like cake. Blankets the ground here, and a thick, spongy-like layer, swallowing everything it touches. Gross. You dig a huge chunk of sponge cake to bring back to geophonics. Further analysis is needed, but you have a good feeling about this one. Alright, good. Gear. Tools. Okay, it's not in here, it's just something. Wish I could unlock these so I can just be like, whoop. Okay. So up here. Yeah. Damn. So this one gives you. This one takes off some stress, so I want to do some of the other ones first. Just so I can get rid of even more stress, really, so I can do even more. Go up ahead, so there's something. Yeah, get a way out of here. Done. Could be a person, you follow it. Track it. Perception. Okay. 9, because it all works out. 17, 18. Okay. 5, 6, 4. It'd be great if there was a 3, but there isn't. 26. 37. Okay. I mean, 40 would have been the best score. Fair enough. You're looking for a person, so supposing him face to face with a weird creature. Looks like a person, a bit. Alright, oh, yeah, I can fight them, can't I? Still trying to speed through this as fast as I can. Becomes free. Oh. Okay. Let's have a look. Not bad. Even more not bad. So that is the target. That is a bit better. That is even better. And that is perfect. And not even the best. Oh damn. Alright. Oh yeah, let me just milk one. Yep. Perfect. Nope. I think I've nearly cleared this out. There should literally just be 2 more things. Ah, that's the blep. Reduce some blep leaves. I have 30 less stress. So now I'm about halfway through my stress. And I can go up here. To this event. Press forward. Check for danger. Take a sample of the fungus. You have a sudden premonition. Your strength have a strong sense of remembering this is a bad place. The terrible illness lurks in the path of this, and it will pounce if you stay here a moment longer. You have to get out here immediately. Okay. You leave. As you exit the thick pollen, you're able to see again. Your mask warning starts flashing red. The filter is finally clogged. You got out of here not a moment too soon. You lurch back to the checkpoint where the other foragers quickly replace your filter. Utopia chides you for not paying attention. Keep exploring. Okay, good. So I did the right thing there. And we're gonna go home, I think. Okay. Now it's late dust. Alright. I'm gonna leave for a second. I'm gonna save. Year 5 month 9 visited. I want to see if I can, in the research aspect of it, Yes. Report to the working geosonics lab, bringing along the sample of the weird spongy purple pink stuff you found in a fog cloud in the Valley of Vertigo. That is very interesting, your sample. He doesn't analyze it straight away. Scrutinizing your sample under the microscope and then using the spectrometer, you compare the spores' known substances. You determine it shares a chemical compound seen in fungi with psychotropic effects could make people hallucinate. Huh, that explains some things. You think about those creatures, those topiary covered in the stuff. They were all grouped together in the same place in the weird hole. Did the fungus make them go there? But why? Take a look at these, your dad says, sending you an archive on your hologram. He's kept detailed records of the air quality, humidity, temperature, spanning back almost the day you landed here. There's some even actual air samples preserved in vacuum-sealed tubes. You know, your dad looks like Cal a lot. They don't even have the same face shape, eyes. Their nose is slightly different. They're just both very kind people. Could this be what makes your dad sick every year? Is it trying to colonize him? Like those creatures? Looking for a way to neutralize it, you hit the archives again. You're right, maybe it's just the personality. You work at it for a few days, but identifying the compound and noticing the pattern is one thing. Very science. You need help with Dr. Instance. This is strong work. You say you gathered this sample yourself? That's impressive for someone your age. You summoned Hank to join you. Please get Tangent up here. Today on your research. Take it from here. She has more of these things in mind. No one knows this better than me. Instance raises her hand. I'm not passing judgment on your abilities. You clearly know this research well, and I can find nothing wrong with your methods. Still, something this important and dangerous should be in a more controlled conditions. Tang has been scrolling through your research. This is good work, she agrees, but this is a medical problem, not a gardening one. You're already studying the shimmer, so this could be just combining your research with ours. In the corners of her mouth twitch up. The most of a smile anyone can get from Hank. I'd like to work with you on this. Actually, I can't believe we got all of this from just one sample. That's instance. Nods. Dismissing you both. If you'd like, Canis, you can stop by the lab later to check. Oof, good. You've been studying the sponge cake you found in the Valley of Vertigo in an oddly squishy trampling the ground. You suspect it's a type of fungus. The analysis bench tells you contains edible starches. Once dried and processed through a maturing agent, acidic spark snow would work nicely, make a wonderful flour. The challenge is now to cultivate it. It multiplies quickly, and once you've seen how to stop anything else from growing near it. Ask permission from your mom. Absolutely not. She says before you open your mouth, get out of here before it contaminates the crops. We all know how the pixie bean experiment turned out. I know you studied this sponge cake, but I'm not sure about it. Show her your research. Your mom rubs her face. I know, you're a real chip off the old block, aren't you? Probably have its whole genome mapped. Ready, fine. Let's find a place for it. You plant the sponge cake in a special field, quarantined from the other side of the geoponics domes from the rest of the crops. By the end of the month, you can already tell that it's taken root and will start producing viable food soon. You should get the first harvest during pollen when the sponge swells up and it's at its sweetest. Many of the earth crops grow through dust and we need to be harvested before wet. This means your economy has more food year round. This is going to be an incredible boon. Okay. look at that. Let the teenagers do their thing and you get more food, you know? You know. Is 32, which is the super goal. 33, okay. That's not even the best. Dang. Wow. This is a new scene. I'm surprised when you wake up this morning and your mum and dad are both still in your quarters. Usually they've gone before sunrise. You pull back the curtain and they look over you with big smiles. Canis, your mum says, cradling a mug of black tea in her hands as her dad rubs her feet. Good morning. Good morning. Someone didn't hear the good news, your mum replies cheekily. We're announcing it later today. But guess what, kiddo? I think we're gonna be okay. She chuckles at your sleepy, confused look. The famine, she explains. We still need to do work, but we pulled out of it. We've gotten out the spiral. We're gonna be okay. Between farming and foraging, we've secured enough food to make it until harvest next year. Which means she's not gonna die in a few months' time. Just wait until next year is such an honest reaction. It's better than this year. We'll have to take stock again, but what we managed to do should keep paying off and it won't take as much work next year. Your dad sighs heavily. I'm already looking forward to dinner and I haven't really cooked in ages. What should we have? Mom should choose. That's right, it was her hard work that saved the colony. Your mom chooses a big platter of roasted vegetables, peppers, onions, corn. It's sweet and a little spicy and so delicious. You and your parents cook your private meal in your kitchenette and your dad does most of the work, but you help. You sit down and for a quiet family dinner you realise this is the first time we've done this in can't even remember how long. Talk about your day in the most mundane way as possible. It's so pleasantly normal. Honestly, going back over half a year and redoing everything, or redoing a bunch of stuff. So, I don't know if you were still here at this point, just imagine, but we don't have the cure for the shimmer now. I had to go back from before then to try and get that squishy moss sponge cake thing, because that seemed to help with farming, so I assumed it would have something to do with a famine, because at the end, let's say, not even the end, it was before Glow, the mom died. So I've had to go back. I've cleared out that area in every event, and now we have everything needed. I just haven't gone back to, I think it was engineering, to do everything for the shimmer. But she's not gonna die, so we are happy. You don't even get close to clearing your plate since your body isn't used to so much food, but that's okay. You eat slow and savour it. Every bite is heaven, and made even better knowing that you had a real impact on your colony's future. Yeah, I've seen that. I'm just not in the best mood. That's best. That is fair. I just assumed you were doing things because I know you've got stuff and that you lurk every now and again. It was just like I guess an important bit of why we haven't done some stuff, and my stress is at this, so I'm gonna go in here, study engineering, subtly guide them to the cure, because from a past life, I love that aspect of this game. You come to realize you remember how to cure the shimmer. You can't tell them it comes from your dreams, but you know because the nightmares of the fungi topiaries knew the cure. You think you do anyway. You offer to help and nudge their research in the right direction. Due to what looks like a series of happy accidents, you achieve a breakthrough in the matter of weeks. Or it could have taken years. Sunlight. You try inoculations, antibiotics, antifungal creams, but what finally works is a high-intensity light treatment, mimicking the full force of the sun's during dusk, coupled with an injection to increase its potency. Of course, Tang exclaims, the fungus colonizes animals' life during pollen, and some succumb to it, but the intense light of dusk scourges the fungus from the survivors. It's all part of the natural cycle. You know it works, test it on yourself. You already know the treatment works and is safe, but you have to test it on someone to prove it. At least this way you look like a badass. You open a triple locked research room and pass through the airlock. You don't have your Evo suit on, but that's the point. You need a strong dose of this fungus in your lungs. The room is filled with a shimmer of fungus. It's growing on everything. The floor walls and the lumpy shapes that used to be some biological matter once. Now it's all fungus, violet and shiny. You breathe deeply, marveling in the feeling of soupy, dangerous air infiltrating your body. Tang watches safely from behind a thick plexiglass. You can't tell if she's jealous or impressed. At the beginning I was sure you'd fill out the yellow skill points first. Everything went a little differently. Yeah. Yeah. It's just like, as much as I think this is needed, I don't think it's needed till later on. And like, reasoning needed to be level 80 to talk about Tang's research with her. And then like, biology needs to be high to do other things, and toughness and, yeah, as you can see. You slide into the warm light therapy machine to bask in the nice warm light for a while. You even have a nap. Doctor Instance takes your vitals, runs samples of your fluids through various machines. She's excruciatingly thorough, but after a few days she concludes that the treatment is a success. You still carry a high fungal load, but its effects have been nullified by the light therapy. Remarkable, Instance says, going over your findings. Now that we have frontline therapy, we can begin treating the population to prevent the fungus from taking hold. She looks over at Tang. Canis' discovery will be of great help to our other research. We expect Tangent might be cross that you took the credit, but she nods, looking pleased. Press the wrong button. Here we go. You're just thankful that no one was killed, not your father, not anyone else. The colony is safe from the shimmer. Yeah, so like, I might in general have like high empathy and that sort of stuff. I am actually like kind of smart sometimes. Oh. That's needed that way. Okay, cool. Yep. That looks like it's the best score I can get. 41. Engineering, reasoning. My reasoning is very high at this point. What is my friendship level? Tangent looking like 82. So I wanted to come up here actually. Visit the supply depot. Maybe not. So we've got the cure for the shimmer. No one's starving now. Um, what else should I do? Organizing. I think that is too low. But so is persuasion and creativity. Well, persuasion is charisma. That and organizing. Is there anything here that helps? I don't want to relax right now. Research. I think research helps with that, and friendship with Cal, which is never the worst. And your work often overlaps with Tangent's work in the biochemistry and genetics lab. It's not uncommon for her to pop by and ask questions about what you're working on, or for you to ask her for help interpreting some test results. She's uncharacteristically animated when she gets to talk about science, almost like she's a whole different person. She even laughs sometimes. Don't you think it's so interesting how the terminon species resist being classified by any known taxonomy? She asks, peering in the root network if sandwiched between two clear glass. She stands up. Feels like everything's a little bit fungal. Says spores, fruiting bodies, mycelial networks, even animals. Some animals here can even photosynthesize. She nods excitingly. The diversion between plant, animal and fungus is less strict here than it was on Earth. At the cellular level, many animal species have properties of plants and vice versa. She launches into an exploration of how high energy bonds store energy and required metal catalysts like iron and human blood, I can't remember how to pronounce that. It's been a while. Chlorophyll, in green earth plants, but how different hues of the terminum plants must mean they use an entirely unknown elemental catalyst, possibly not even metal at all. Still thanks for you, but Tang is very excited about it. She stops and takes a breath, and wounded by her own monologue. Zounds. Canis Ifitanian plants and animals share an elemental catalyst, and we found out what it is, we could learn so much about the planet. Thank you. Half of me wants to try and romance her. She reminds me a lot of someone, though, and I know what happens when you romance her. And there's no character that comes in later I want to romance. I think I'll have time. My character's only 14. The game doesn't end till we hit 20. Help her romance her theory. You show Tangent what you've been working on, all the samples, simulations, the results of scans and experiments. Incredible, Tangent says, going over the notes. We've been attempting to map the genomes of various samples in order to construct a phylogenetic tree, but we're at capacity already. Can I take this? Oh, of course. Tangent smiles. Thank you, Canis. This is far more helpful than I can say. Chief Engineer Instant forwards you some kudos for sharing your research. Get to work. First collectible use is free. Thank you. That way equals 6, 7, 8. 41 as well, right? Yeah, that's the max I can do. It's good. Reasoning is very... engineering. And it's now late wet. Wait, how old is Tangent now? Tangent's now 14. So, by that logic, if she was 13 last month... I have something for you. What do you like again? You like medical routes. Seems you remembered my birthday, Tang says, taking the roots and turning them over in her hands. Our lip curls and distaste at the dirt that still cling to them. How thoughtful of you. I have so much to do today, but I'll set these roots aside to analyse later. She turns to walk away and remembers herself. Thank you. She almost adds as an afterthought. Which, if we think about it, here he is. Cake. Oh. Well. I have insulted him. Yes, what do you want, Commander? Yeah? You okay there? He's just a meow up a storm. Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna guess that I don't know what he would like. Hello, Commander. Hello. Are you trying to be a sneaky little kitty cat, are you? Mm-hmm. I don't know if you heard any of her screams. Her meows, her voices of okay, let's see if he likes this too. My birthday? Oh, thank you. This looks like it's from a very rare plant. Did you find it when you were exploring? Haha. I knew her brother would also like what she likes. Oh, I say I knew, I was hoping. Yes, I have very much stress. I do one more thing and then I rest during glow, question mark. Year 5 months 12. Let's just do engineering, I guess. No. One organisation up. So researching. Oh no. Wait. Oh, we hadn't gone through what had happened with Socks yet. I forgot. She was starving here, Cal. I didn't get to work. That's sad. Okay. Let's try and work out how to do this one. You nestle into the cushions, close your eyes and listen to the music. You have an archive of over 100 years of music to choose from, but still, you wonder what new songs they're writing on these days. 10 million light years away on Earth. The only new music you've heard is when the adults have come up with a new space shanty. It's good, it's nice, it's good music for harmonising with your friends as you work, but it's not really something you want in your ears all the time. The roar wakes you. It would wake the dead. It shakes the walls, rumbles through the ship's hull, and makes your heart skip a beat. You're paralysed by a sudden clench of fear in your gut. Through your porthole, you hear metal screeching and people shouting, and then another roar, guttural and rumbling like the sound of a mountain collapsing. Something enormous is out there. Run out and face it. You don't know what gives you the courage, but you run out of the fields to face the horrible creature face to Oh. It has no face. In place of a face or even a head, it's just body just unzips, revealing a mass of wriggling pink tentacles and blinking eyes pocketed with jagged asymmetrical teeth. It stands on four enormously powerful legs, each as wide as tree trunks, clinging to its back, and its thick slug-like tail are clumps of lichen that glow faintly at night. The creature is nearly twice the height of a greenhouse. It's standing on top of a flattened one from wreckage of lattice and plants all around, flickers of light from phase rifles and stun gloves light beneath it, and the stench of the ozone is thick in the air. You know what, I think it just needs a hug. You and them, you've seen them and her brother darting in and around its legs with their twin shocks of red hair. The faceless creature lurches into another greenhouse. Obviously the soldiers are trying to herd it away. The monster left a trail of destruction from where it smashed through the walls. Smaller creatures are pouring in through the gaps and they're heading straight towards command. You watch helplessly as the hordes of animals storm command, sneaking through the torn away panels and smashing through the windows. Oh shit. It's too far away to hear the screams, but Governor Edcott is inside. Shit. Okay, so I have no idea. So like, okay. Okay, I don't think I can fight the monster on my own. I think I would get in the way because they know better. I'm gonna save the governor, I think. I'm curious, if I load up the save I just did, does it bring me right back to here? It does not. Okay. Let me just very quickly zoom through this. I didn't do anything to go. Yeah, no. Went out to face it. Horrible creature. Right. That was no face. Right, so I can skip all this. Let's see. Right. Smaller creatures are making a beeline for command. Slipping into the heart of the colony while the defense squad is distracted. The line of slinking many-legged beasts pass by much easier targets, moving with eerie, almost tactical purpose. Whatever's happening, you have to stop them. The scene in the commander's chaos, the blast doors that would have protected the bridge from depressurization in space are held open by a mound of corpses, both human and animal. Inside you hear Governor Edcott screaming for someone to save her. Okay. Right, for right now, that turns into a 4. 14, it's a 13. Fuck it. Ah, shit. That's not what I wanted. God damn it, I can't. I don't want, as long as I can do 25 here. Alright. Oh, sweet. And that is the highest I can get. Alright. You beat back enough beasts to help her escape the bridge. You shelter under the meeting room table. You hear horrible noises from the rest of the ship. Metal scratching, the terrible abomination roaring, the sounds of creatures outside tearing their way through the hallways and thrashing everything. Suddenly, the ship lurches and drops a few feet, buckling under the weight of something massive. At the porthole window, you see pink, fleshy tentacles slap against the side of the ship before the faceless abomination outside crashes to the ground, taking out the entire outer wall of the ship with it. Cuts sobs quietly into her hands in sudden silence. You wait a long time until congruence gives you the all clear. Is Com dead? The council calls for an all-colony meeting to face the aftermath of the attack. The oppressive gloom of glow you gather near engineering with other survivors. It's one of the buildings still standing. The corpse of the faceless still sits in the caved-in wreckage of the stratospheric, spilling its flaccid pink tentacles from the horrible zipper-toothed maw. It's already beginning to stink. Governor takes stage and thanks you personally for rescuing her during the attack. Because of your bravery, the colony still has its leader. She acknowledges the bravery of the defense squad, citing their heroism in finally taking down the Faceless. If only if it hadn't got away from them, stampeded right into the stratosphere. At least they stopped it before it got into engineering, because that would have activated the reactor and left a crater size in the crater the size of an asteroid impact. Geophonics is gone, the greenhouse is destroyed, fields trampled. After a year of suffering and starving only by scraping by, You're not just back to where you started, it's even worse. The entire front half of Stratospheric has been destroyed. The living quarters, the canteen, the garrison, the lounge, even the creche, it's all gone. It's only by some stroke of luck that people hiding in the creche weren't all killed. Governor Eckhart solemnly reads the names of those who lost their lives. Too many. You're standing in a moment of silence. You feel the weight of loss like a blow to your chest. Nem and her family cry out. When her brother Com's name is called, their quiet sobbing continues through the silence. Okay. Yep. You all stand for a moment of silence. You feel the weight of loss like a blow to your chest. Nem and her family cry out when her brother's name was called. With the living quarters destroyed, everyone moves into engineering wing for shelter. You're crowding into a classroom with other families. The adults try and make it seem like a sleepover, but you're still so shaken. Tammy doesn't return to the classroom. The little one's got out okay. She's still in medbay and will be for a while. Nem cries about her brother and screams at anyone who tries to comfort her. Eventually you ignore her grief, as painful as it is to hear her sobbing at night. You feel like you've been awake for days and you'll never fully sleep again. You try and you keep jerking awake, crying out in fear. Eventually you fall asleep sitting up, held in your father's arms. The sleep is pitiful, but mercilessly dreamless. Okay. Shit. I don't know what we should do. Mom looks overdrawn with lack of sleep. Be careful out there. Don't want anything to happen to you too. Carl puts on a brave smile. Cal, there's a brave smile. We have a lot to be thankful for. We're still alive. That has to count for something, right? Like other people on geophonics, your dad has been working all day and night to salvage what he can after the attack. It's gonna be okay, he promises. We just need to work hard. Mars crosses her arms and sobs. What's the point of having all these kudos if I can't actually use them? Like, buy stuff we need, like, hello, it's not like I can mail order some supplies through the wormhole. It'd be great if you could. I just don't understand, she says. Why now? Why does it keep getting worse? I think there's like an outside force that we just do not know yet. rubble, turning it over in his hands. I wonder if we're gonna find, like, alien tech. Wouldn't that be cool? It would be, and it wouldn't be. Let's help rebuild. My stress is lower. Let's just fire and rebuild. That's the only thing we can do. It helps our organisation, which is needed, and I don't know, I feel like it can help. First month of quiet passes, each day plodding one after another. You still have trouble sleeping in the classroom barracks, but there's nowhere else to go. Every day you wake with the others and try to make the best of it. Grief and anger come in waves, not just for you, but for everyone. Some days are better than others. You're assigned to help rebuild the walls. The first part of the month is spent by dragging away the wreckage, sorting it into salvage and recycling. By the time that's done, crews assemble parts of the stratospheric have delivered through enough salvage that you can begin to patch up the walls. A sense of urgency permeates the crew after everything. People need to feel safe. This is, and the work crew with you, something he does begrudgingly. Wasn't help the first time, he grumbles whenever anyone asks for his opinion. We should tear them all down and live like the animals do. If someone planted a bunch of buildings on my land, I'd be pissed off too. I mean, he's not necessarily wrong, but he's not necessarily right either. By the end of the month, you've made noticeable progress. There are other priorities and not a lot of construction material, but when last year's mushwood harvest is done drying out, you'll be able to do more. Even if this is right, that this doesn't happen the first time, it's better than nothing. And honestly, it's not just about, you know, uh, oh, yeah, the issue will be a 2 and a 2. That's a 4. So, that's about to do. I'm gonna get up and get some more water because I'm nearly out of my hydration stuff. We'll be putting on words on stream. Maybe, who knows? we can get some start. We can start doing some good here. See you after. Yeah, it's. I'll come back after ads. Where is it? Here we go. As always, I haven't played anything that I would have done while the ads were running. We are on hour 7 actually of playing this today. I know it looks slightly different because whoops, stream, I want not crashed, I had to restart because my laptop did, I think, as you know all the computers and such like to try and do. So we do need to get past that goal. We've got it 29. That's why that, yeah, okay, that makes sense. And 29 is the highest, which is awesome. Yeah, the music in this game is incredible. The sun finally dawns again on your birthday. You wake early and climb on the top of engineering to watch the sun's first watery rays break the horizon. The wormhole recedes across the sky. Dawn should represent hope after a long period of darkness, but this light only reveals the full extent of the damage to the colony. You've been having trouble sleeping, like most people. It's hard to find rest, crammed in a classroom with all the other kids and their families, and every time you close your eyes, you see... You shake your head to clear the memories. Put your blanket more tightly around your shoulders. Not your blanket, that one's gone. And stare out as the sun rises on the horizon, meagre and sickly. Hey kiddo. You here when your mom comes and sits down beside you? Thought I'd find you here. You both sit in silence for a while, watching the sunrise. Pick out all the broken glass litter in the fields, shimmering like a field of stars. After a few minutes, your mom nudges you with her elbow. So, she says, "Your first apocalypse, huh?" She huffs, seeming self-deprecatingly. First one's always the hardest, she sighs. When the first colony was attacked back on Earth, I thought that was it. Everything my parents told me about. The power of community, all that. I thought they were full of shit too. She turns and gives you a serious look. It's okay to be sad right now. And mad too. I'm mad as hell. I want to get out there and rip every goddamn mushroom out the ground, and that's keeping me going for now. But that's not going to be forever, Canis. Eventually that sadness and rage is going to cool, and you'll have to figure out how to feel after that. She points to your chest. Hope lives here. It's the human condition. We just don't know when to give up. Your mom squints at the sunrise. I had to figure out how to have hope too. I needed it to get on a busted up spaceship with your dad and launch myself through a wormhole. Hope is why we had you. She smiles. Things work out in unusual ways, Canis. It just takes time. You watch the sunrise together for a few more minutes. For a bit, your mom pulls out a little box tied with a piece of garden twine. For my father and I, she says. Happy birthday, kiddo. You know what is before you open it? The old medallion. The one your dad made. The sun on it to represent Earth was broken during the attack. And all the chaos you didn't even notice, but your parents did, and made you a new one. Just like you remembered. Similar design of the wormhole this time. To represent Autumnia. You thank her and squint at the swirly wormhole still barely visible in the brightening sky. It's so massive and awe-inspiring this time of year. always seems to herald disaster. You're happy to watch it fade away in the daylight. Your mom lets out a dark chuckle and slaps you on the back. What a birthday. Here's to another one, right? You both head back downstairs to the wreckage of the canteen, where they put up a temporary roofing of whatever tarps and scrapes could be found. The colony nano printers, the few that still run, have been working day and night to replace the necessities of life, but larger construction projects are going to take some time. Auntie Anne has coaxed the kitchen nano printers into making soy gruel and processed bars, life-sustaining but depressing. You and the other colonists eat your breakfast in stony silence as you mentally prepare for the day. The governor looks more frail than you've ever seen her, but her eyes remain determined. Last week they held a mass funeral for everyone who died. There's talk of turning the stratospheric destroyed front half into a memorial shrine. After everything useful has been salvaged, there's still so much left to do. Early quiet to mid-quiet. Oh. Yeah, morning. Is here just be like, yeah, rebuild. I'm gonna keep rebuilding as till I can do other things. I think, you know, toughness organisation going up is gonna be great, and yeah. Starting to help out the geoponics. The agriculturists have been working hard trying to salvage what they can from the ruined fields and the destroyed greenhouses, but there's still a lot of work to be done. Your mom is in fine form as her role of chief cultivator. She'll never admit it, but managing a crisis is what she was made for. Cal's working in geoponics too, of course. He smiles when he sees you. Hey Canis, there's a lot of stuff to do. What do you want to work on? Working in the fields. You and Cal are set to work in the fields. Luckily, they were mostly empty during Glow, but quiet is supposed to be the season of planting. With the deep, compacted trenches, they are massive, and where the mathless there. It's a hydrate. I will hydrate again then. You and Carl set to work in the fields. Luckily, they were mostly empty during Glow. But quiet is supposed to be the season of planting. The deep, compacted trenches where the massive faceless stomped all over the colony defenders. The fields are in worse shape than when you landed. You are set to the task of aerating the soil. You and Hal trade off, one of you guiding a bot with a dangerous looking extension, while the other uses a shovel and sometimes a pickaxe to loosen the soil and dig out pieces of debris. When there's still the spark snow, it will raise the soil acidity if it sits long enough to melt. Your earth crops hate that. You're not aerating the soil, you're trying to keep it from piling up. There are tarps laid out over the fields, but shuffling the snow from the tarps, it's back-breaking work too. It's exhausting. The highlight of your day is when Tammy delivers lunches to geoponics. with cows wrapped up in one of her headscarves. They're so gonna get together. As much as I want to romance him as well, they're gonna get together and it's gonna be lovely. Everyone is worried that this will be the final nail in the coffin for your food supply after the famine last year. You try not to think about it too hard, instead refocusing on doing what you can to rebuild. Okay, card becomes red. And boom. 29. Oh, I want to see what that was like. 29 anyway. Oh. 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. No. No. Fair enough. That is not even the best score. Fair. Oh, okay. Damn. Organisation is not doing too hot. Waiting in the mess tents when you hear something rumbling. Your bowl and cutlery start rattling. People look around and alarm. Could be another attack so soon. Hang on. Is this really when this happens? You begin to hear shouting from outside. Someone runs to the tent. Something's falling from the sky. It's on fire. You join the crowd of people leaving your temporary structures to gather in the colony square. People are squinting into the milky quiet sunlight, pointing and gesturing wildly. It's impossible to miss the thing hurling towards you from space, like a great big ball of fire coming straight for you. Is this it? Is this the end? After all you've been through, a meteor's gonna land in the middle of your already ruined colony and kill you all. And that is the end of the game then. As you can tell, everything's about to be destroyed, so thank you for being here. No. Mars grabs your shoulder. It's another ship. She exclaims, look, it's another spaceship from Earth. Excitement ripples through the crowd. Could it be? You stare up, unbelieving, at the rapid approaching ship. Its flames in its entirety into the atmosphere, but a thick column of greasy black smoke trails behind it. Soon you can hear the whistle of it ripping through the atmosphere at terminal velocity. That is not a controlled descent. The enormous ship is coming at you way too fast. The ship's reverse thrusters fire, trying to slow it down so it doesn't smash into a billion pieces when it hits the land. Everyone scatters to take cover. You crouch behind some rocks, throw your arms over your head, and you squeeze your eyes shut. You hear the massive spaceship touch down in geoponics, ploughing through the fields and grinding over what was little left of your greenhouses. You're thrown to the ground from the force of the impact as shrapnel and small rocks zing past your head. It grinds along like some roaring monster, cutting a great scar through the colony, kicking up enormous clouds of dust. Finally, the ship comes to a creaking, shuddering halt. You and the other colonists crawl out of your hiding places, coughing and rubbing your eyes. The new ship is half burnt and obscured by dust, but you can tell it's from Earth. You squint to make out the centered out letters. Helipause. The catch opens on its side. Silhouettes begin to emerge. Silhouettes with guns. Soldiers march out of the dust, quickly surrounding the remaining colonists. More soldiers form two parallel lines along the ship square. Their guns in parade rest. A lone figure strides out from the center towards you. Greetings, fugitives of Earth, the man says, spreading his hands wide. The dismayed murmur ripples through the crowd. The adults exchange significant looks. Chief Engineer Instance tries to slip out of the crowd, but she's stopped by a line of soldiers. The man smiles. There's a broad, easygoing smile that doesn't match the threatening aura of the soldiers, nor the smoking ruin of the ship behind him. I am Commander Lum, he says proudly. As captain of the Helipause, I have come to render aid, and to bring you justice. Epcot steps forwards. You are not the commander of the Helipause. Where is the person I was speaking to? Commander Wakatawa? More? I don't know. Everyone is surprised. Hepcat has been in communication with the ship for how long? I am the captain of Heliopause. According to the chain of command, we sustained several losses of personnel when we went through the wormhole. You can't help but notice many of the soldiers exchange looks this time. I wonder how many people have had to die before Lum become commander. As the commanding officer, I declare this colony to be under our protection. As such, you are all now subjects to the laws of Earth. Oh, fuck off. To be quite blunt, young man, it appears you need us as much as we need you. The Botanian colony, as such as it is, offers our hospitality to our guests from Earth. Lump opens his mouth, but Epcot cuts him off. Now. There's no need for this posturing. Whatever the purpose of your mission here, you'll soon learn that on the side of this wormhole, we're all human. Right now, we need each other more than we need mandates from Earth. Epcot turns to the assembled colonists. Effective immediately, I'll be stepping down as governor and turning leadership to the council to Lum of the Heliopause. She smiles generally at him. I hope that will satisfy your craving for justice, at least while we get our feet under us. What the fuck, old woman? Judging from the number of guns on display, you don't think you have a choice in this. It's a good thing the colony is in such a pathetic shape right now, your mom mutters under her breath. If they even thought we had been a threat, they would probably just have shot us. Dad squeezes your shoulder and tells her to be quiet. No one knows how to react. A new governor from Earth, nearly 100 new colonists, most of them trained soldiers. What does this mean for the colony? The crowd disperses quickly. Council members follow Lum into the Heliopause, presumably to talk about the future of your colony. You hope. You track down your friends. You ask, what do you think about these new people? Oh, so what do you think of these new people? I don't want to share this planet. It's going to boss us around. I'm starting to move through things. I'm glad they're here to save us. I don't think they're going to be here to save us. Oh, I'm excited to make new friends. I'm going to have these healers eating in my hands in no time. The entire colony, now twice as many of you, sets to work on salvaging the wreckage of the Heliopause, tearing it down, combining at the stratospheric remaining engine section. Spirits are high, but these new colonists from Helios aren't like people you've ever met before. Their uniforms and weapons, they're more like invading forces than a rescue. You're not sure what this means for the colony. The way they behaved, I think it was just the asshat in charge. See, the thing is, they do bring my favourite character with them, so I'm not going to be too harsh on them. But as the dust settles, you build your colony around this new ship, the Heliopause. The new arrivals, soldiers mainly, are aloof at first. Many see you as fugitives. Together, you build new walls, living quarters, greenhouses, and massive bunkered garrisons. That's future knowledge. The stratospheric engineering wing is the only reminder of your old colony. The Helios bought enough rations for another 5 years, as well as a rich seed bank and working hydroponics. They have now more guns and explosives than you've ever seen in your life. Even the ship has guns. So, they... At least we could get everything we need food-wise now. God damn, it literally was like 2 months ago the in-game mother died due to starvation. Couldn't they have got here quicker? We didn't have to go back. Full stomach and a roof over your heads, and the promise of safety convinces most strato colonists to accept the Helios. In her and Helios decide the two criminals pose little threat. A begrudging peace is brokered between the two groups. Inside they aren't so different really. They're even Helios' children born among the stars like you. We're gonna meet them. We're gonna meet my favourite. After a month of hard work, you and your parents move into new quarters. You get your own room for the first time in your life. You step out onto your own balcony to watch the new colony. Its grounds bustling with many strangers and strange new ideas. I don't know why we're criminals. I really do not know. You feel something rising in your chest that you haven't found in some time. Hope, excitement that there'll be a new day bring. But hey, at least the colony defense is higher. Let's rush outside to greet the day. Why not? Now, right, there's a mushroom log. This mushwood is gonna be extremely useful for stuff that I need to do. But first, let's say hello to Tang. Tangent is about to duck back into engineering when you approach. She winches and shields her eyes from the sun. She looks at you miserably. You notice that her right eye is glowing faintly. What did you do? This is my new hollow eye implant, she says. Its ghostly glow snaps in and out of existence as she blinks. I seem to be experiencing some unpleasant side effects from it, similar to an ocular migraine. Oof. Tang confesses. Instincts warn me that this level of visual information can be difficult for the human brain to comprehend at first. You agree to follow her into engineering to get out the sun. It's similar to the hologram, she explains while holding her forehead squinting, but with a infinitely large screen because it projects it directly into the oculus. It used to belong to the Doctor Instance, but she passed it down to me to help me with my work. I'm sure you'll get used to it soon. Tang sets her jaw and nods to tongue. I know I will. It's only pain. It's more than an implant. Tang continues as you follow her to Medbay Labs. Hollow eyes are the very forefront of human augmentation. They represent our next step towards ascending as a species. He touches the red scar on her hollow, where her hollow head farm used to be. No more clunky screens, no more privacy concerns, elegant integrated design that observes my motion of my hands and uses it to generate an AR interface for my entire field of vision. It's only partly powered by my own metabolism and through magnets embedded in my skull. It's beautiful. No one else is here. You hear a gentle hum of experiments running in the corner. This kind of technology is far beyond what we're capable of reproducing in the colony. Once they're gone, they're gone. Maybe Earth will send us a shipment of new ones someday, but I expect they've developed something more advanced since we left Earth. Suppose it's more likely they've forgotten about us completely. Bring, bring. The quiet hum in the laboratory is shattered by an alarm. Tang jumps at the sudden noise and shuts her eyes tight. I have to get this, she mutters, gesturing in the air to silence the ring. The simulation I'm running is time sensitive. The specimens require minute changes to their environment every 2 hours. Minute changes. Temperature, humidity, light levels. If we had better automation, this wouldn't be a problem. It helps you with migraine. Empathy or reason? Reasoning has to be. Okay, yeah. You're in Medbay after all. You rummage around for a bottle of triptans and a cold towel. Begrudgingly swallows the migraine medicine and lays on. That's not how that works, but okay. You shake your head. It's going to take better care of herself. You apply pressure to the temples and slowly breathing out. After a few minutes, the tension in her face arises. Alright. Triptans do not work that fast, is one thing. Especially if, as you said, swallows, it will not work that fast. The nasal sprays work a lot faster. Also taste disgusting. Obviously it goes up into your nose and then, you know, further down. I mean, lying down also is really great for triptans because it can help speed up the absorbency rate. However, you're still talking about 15 minutes before it's in your system to do things. And even then, you have a small window when you should be able to take them after the migraine starts. When the migraine starts, you should take them pretty much immediately, otherwise they're not going to help. I mean, if there's future triptans, I honestly really hope so. I have had reactions to all triptans. I have the least amount of reactions to the triptans I'm actually on currently. I feel less human now, thank you. Says with a small smile. She wobbles over her experiment where she uses the computer to set the environmental parameters for what seems to be some sort of fungal growth comparison. She's finished, hangs thumbs down on the floor in a corner where it's nice and dark. She folds her arms and lays her head on them. That should buy me 2 more hours. Tang shifts over, wordlessly inviting you to sit down beside her. Her arm is cool to the touch and she rests against yours. Tang turns to you. Thank you for your assistance. God damn it, I want to flow her so bad. Like, when she grows up and everything, like, should be the character, I want my character to romance. Just really reminds me of someone. It was nothing. Gives you a slight smile, very visible in the faint glow of her hollow eye. And thanks for nothing, I suppose. Please do not tell instance that my body is adjusting poorly to the hollow eye. It's only temporary. The stupid flesh prison's not allowed to draw the limits of my form. Yeah. Hey, more wood. Alright. Now, I'm gonna give a small spoiler to this character in a minute. This new boy from the Holosphere is a couple of years older than you. He's very handsome. The missing arm gives him a heroic battle-scarred vibe. He stands tall and ready for action even though it's a normal boring day. The other military recruits around the garrison give him a wide, respectful berth. He sees you staring. He gives you a curt nod. My name is Vance. Base. Lieutenant. Oil Facience. He says, considering you're going to have a challenge in his eye. You are? I'm just a kid, I practice this place. His expression doesn't change. Is that right? Says the boy of the air is hard for impressed. Nice to meet you, Kenneth. It's been a rough couple of years for the colony. Lucky thing our helipores just came along in time. Don't worry, we'll have the best soldiers, the very best. We'll keep you safe. We were doing just fine before you came. He raises his eyebrow. When we landed, this place looked like it'd been overrun by wild animals, or was that just the aesthetic you were going for? Being planet side is totally different. You tell Ace. Firing a virtual gun is nothing compared to running for your life through the jungle while a wild Unisaur hunts you down. The Unisaur, he says, leaning forward a little, his eyebrows. You actually say something that interests him. It sounds like a fun sport. I'd like to try it sometime. He's an asshole. He is asshole. Nem is looking over some You should look in documents on a holopam and dismisses them as soon as you walk up. Hey, Canis. Oh, okay, right. Oh, his augment. I hate to tell you this. The where is he? Face. He's 18 years old. His augment is well endowed. I am not joking. They made his augment to be that he has a massive dick. And I hate it. You've seen Nomi since the Hello Pause. I'm sorry, that sounds kind of low. It matches him. He's a massive dick himself. Anyway, they're around your age and barely 1.5 meters tall, only coming up to your shoulder. You've never seen anyone dressed so as strangely as they do. Hi. Their voice is high-pitched and quick. I'm Nomi, short for nomination. They do a little twirl and a bow when you introduce yourself. First thing you do, ask about their gender, ask about their outfit. Well, this old thing, I designed it myself. The Nomi original, based on the outfit of Lavender, I cannot pronounce his names. Starlifter wears in the third season of Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform, when she has to work undercover as the lead singer of an idol group. They stick their leg out. I only changed the bottom part, because of course I have to wear my gaming gauntlets. I call them gaming gauntlets, but they're actually just a really Evo suit gloves that I modded so I could play. Oh, come on. Oh. Are we back? Please tell me, are we back? Is this... Alright, so yeah. OBS is now completely froze, which, you know, makes logical sense with everything that's been happening. Basically, my screen, so my laptop screen goes completely black. If it happens for like a second or so, then you can still, actually a few seconds, it's still, I think it doesn't really mess with anything, but apparently it is still messing with things. I have no idea what's happening with it. It's one of them things where I have absolutely zero clue. Yep, and Exocolonist has okay, mate has crashed. While I get this sorted, I'm gonna give you all a level of words on stream, if that's gonna work. At least that has kind of worked. Alright, because I can't... Oh, hang on, I can. Huh. Yeah, if I use studio mode, I can kind of see what's happening now in OBS. That is interesting. Actually, no, that is a good point. Let's see if I can use my headphones now. I haven't been able to hear anything for like the last 2-ish hours. I can. Battery is medium, so it's got a few more hours. We'll just quickly rush through everything that we've already done before. Oh, luckily it is literally just talking to Nomi again. That's really not bad. Oh, I straight up combat challenged her. Oopsies. I feel like this is probably better used at another time. Oh, because gems. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. 10, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, at least we win. Yeah, 38. That's the accident did that. Right on, brother. Maybe gives you a high five, a couple of quick flicks of their gauntlet, gives you a few kudos for winning. It explains this is how the boys played later Fable, the kids in the helisphere, except that mostly don't want to play with me anymore. They say they're too old for it. They want to be soldiers now, except Rex. He is still cool. You want to meet best boy? You want to meet the best boy in the entire game? The colony is full of new people. Everywhere you look, you see a stranger. It's disorientating. After growing up on a closed spaceship, you've never experienced any other humans that weren't made here. You bump straight into one of these new people while you're on a jog through the colony. Woof, he laughs and holds you steady, brushing the imaginary dust off you and giving you a wild fang smile. Hey, it's one of those kids from the helipause. You think his name is Rex? Hey, I'm Canis, welcome to Vitumna. You stick your hand out to shake his and he laughs. You notice he's wiggling his dog ears, they move independently. Pleased to meet you. I'm Rex. I love to shake paw. I know a ton of tricks. He winks. You learn his augment straight away. Rex puts his hand against his cheek, looking cute and lost. Hey, since I'm new here, do you think you could help me find a construction yard? I thought I might have to apply for a job. I'll take you there. You walk over to command. Everything's moved since the Helios landed, but the construction yard is still in command, where it's always been. At the entrance you meet Mars, filing her nails and looking like she's waiting for someone. Why hello cutie, she says to Rex. Oh my god, my headphones are not charged up. Alright. Where did you come from? He looks up at her, looks her up and down and grins. I'm just an angel who fell from the sky, darling. You try not to gag as the two of them flirt. You give a loud and pointing Rex towards the construction yard. He looks back at Mars over his shoulder and winks as he leaves. Rex hasn't gotten used to the life on the surface yet. You remember your first year here. But Terminus seems so enormous, so full of dangers and mysteries. Well, it still does, but the shock eventually wore off. Rex still has that slightly bewildered look on his face every time he walks outside and the sunlight hits his face. It's so bright and warm. Got you a present. You can have a mushwood log. Woo! Rex howls with happiness as he takes the mushwood from you. You remembered my birthday and bought me a present. You bought me the perfect stick for my collection. I didn't realise it was his birthday. But +4 friendship with Rex. I lost the mushroom, but it's literally like, ooh, I found a stick, let's give it to Dog Boy. Welcome at Doggy Ears. Adorable boy from Helios. And the Helioballs. Hello, my little tomato. Your dad's voice rings across the fields, hale and hearty. You don't have it in you to be embarrassed, not your own pollen, not with the memory of him struggling to breathe so fresh in your mind. Are you coming to check on your old man? He teases you. He takes a deep breath, holds it in and lets it all out comfortably. I'm doing great. No congestion, no sneezing. I definitely don't want to take a hike outside these walls. Your dad pulls you into a big hug, ruffling your hair. He smells like sunshine, dirt and sweat, and you've never been happier to breathe it all in. He's alive. I'm proud of you. You can pull off miracles, kiddo. You've barely seen your mom since the Helioballs arrived. When you do, she looks frail. Like all of her strength got used last year and she's only just starting to recover, except instead of relaxing, she's hard at work rebuilding the geoponics domes. Must be hard for her to shake the fear it might happen again. Be able to load your full tray of food at the canteen is still a luxury, don't take it for granted. Sometimes you make up a tiffin for your mother, so she doesn't miss lunch. Hey Canis, she smiles. Is that lunch? I've been smelling the caramelized onions all morning. I can't wait. You deliver the tiffin into her grateful hands and she cracks the lids and takes a big inhale. She smiles. You know, people used to give thanks before meals back on Earth. I think I can understand why. I'm just thankful you're here, Mom. Yeah, because the character's already actually gone through the loss of her. She reaches over and ruffles your hair. You're a good kid, Canis. She looks at you a second, weighing whether to continue. I know we don't talk about it, but I know how hard you busted your butt back then, making sure the colony didn't starve. When you're fighting for your life, that's when you know the true measure of a person, she continues. I wish you didn't have to be tested at such an age, but you really showed what you were made of. I'm so proud of you, kid. So I can at least do all those activities. Okay, so that's still the physical defense stuff. Now it's a little playground. This is Okay, that's all that. So, okay, this is the living quarters. What is this? This is command. The notice board. Good. Yellow. It's wear your masks when you're outdoors. Okay. Okay. Might as well. Okay. Aha. I've got more mushrooms. Okay. Let's see what out here is. Forge in the Valley, all rents respawned. Survey planes, explore nearby. Okay. Okay, so we know what those are. Right. So the swamp is the area where we oh, this is nearby. Okay. Western Ridges. Swamp. Plains. Okay. I think I'm not gonna go out there right now. I'm gonna research. That's it, right? Yeah, research it. Because I need my organisation up, and I think that's the best way to do it. Surveyor Tony found blep glass shortly after the colony landed on Vertumna. The waxy violet glass grows almost everywhere, anywhere near the colony. When you steep its roots, you get a deep purple tea. It tastes horrible, glassy, and bitter, but it's a stimulant. Mildly hallucinogenic, so the adults think it's great. Been drinking it for years with no ill effects except the overwhelming urge to stick your tongue out and say bleh when you taste it. Ready to test a new strain. You know what? Let's get Tangent in on this. You bring Tangent a cup of freshly brewed blep tea. 2.0. You ask her to try it. She swallows it down, no problem. She pounds back the cup of blep tea all day. It's not like she needs the assistance to stay awake, but she says the stimulant helps her focus. So, she has ADHD? Who would have guessed it? I got an extraordinary amount of work done. I do feel, you know, the voice, like my internal voice feels much stronger. Like as if you're another person entirely sitting here beside me. She tilts her head to the side. Yes, I know, she says. Thinner. I'll tell her about the trimmers, thank you. She focuses to look at you again. I'm also experiencing a higher than acceptable amount of muscle spasm. That's just crossbreeding the blep with grass, with something to act as an anti-convulsant. I like how I'm just making drugs. There's no other explanation, it's just drugs. Looks like the strain was a little too strong. Tanner said, no, it's perfect. Don't destroy the strain, you should give me the rest of the meat. Sure. Have the last of it. You're gonna toss it away anyway, and if anyone can handle it, Tang can. Alright. Oh, yeah. Um, 765. Ah. 654. It wasn't even the best. Oops. I need more organisation to be a little bit better. I'm gonna save. Yeah, 6 month 5. Right. So about 8 hours. So I'd love to carry on with this game, but I think I'm actually quite tired, and I want to try and sort out my computer because, you know, the whole freezing everything maybe not the best thing. I will be back tomorrow evening or Saturday evening. I will let you know in the Discord. I have to get some things done tomorrow, so you know, it's one of those where I'll see if I have time. If not, we will be back Saturday with some more stream, more of this game, and hopefully I will have the form up so you can recommend your favourite games or games you want to see me stream. I'm glad we have now met the best boy. Let's just look at him. He is incredible, and yes, you get to hug the dog boy, which we will be doing a lot next stream. Thank you all for being here. We are gonna go over to. Wait, let me just put up a. I have to snooze ads. Yes, we love dog boys here. Alright. We are gonna head over to another stream, obviously. This is a raid message. If you don't have my emotes, please use whatever emotes that you would like to. We are let me find someone. No. We're gonna go raid. Let's see if he's still online. Right. We're gonna go raid a good friend of the stream, who is is always great fun to be around, and is doing a 12-hour stream for Thanksgiving. So we're gonna hop over there, say hi, and yeah, make sure she hydrates. So thank you for being here. I really do appreciate you all being here, especially after 2 issues with the computer. I shall see you next time. Keep yourself hydrated.